neutral, like next to the camp.
Why isn't nobody?
There's a clumsy guy
guys.
as well.
Guys,
There's
clumsy.
There's a
Guys, go. Hello? Hello?
Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower
Whose is it?
has fallen.
clumsy net.
Radiant's courier has been
It
killed.
belongs to the Dire. Okay.
Dear.
Right. And LeBron's just like, well,
It's under the radiant ward as well.
yeah.
Oh,
Dire's
Philosopher's
top tower
Stone
is
for
under
the
attack.
Omni Knight, I think. Or even for the Shaker as well, actually, would be pretty good.
Yeah, it depends what you want. If you want some auras, then I think you can shove it on LeBron. He can start farming a bit heavier and maybe find some like fruits or something like that. But maybe you just want to get that on the Shaker anyways.
Yeah, he's
Or-
coming out to the
yeah.
Shaker.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Generation.
Stick trying to farm up here could be in some trouble as State's moving flat and making their way over. They've got the lift. But he's going to go himself north and now, well, throws down the Rolling Thunder and just goes for a straight up TP away. So once again, as safe as possible.
Anybody picked up the... Oh, the net's gone. They picked it up.
The net.
It's on the Bloodseeker.
Bloodseeker's gone.
Dire's top tower
That's a
is
terrible
under
combo.
attack.
No, I'm just kidding. You can keep them inside the blood, right? It's pretty nice. Make sure you rupture them after the net. If I see any net into rupture, then I'm going to be very angry.
Dire's structures are fortified.
Interesting that Bloodseeker's going for the Manta build, though, as well. I would have
Dire's
expected.
middle
I really thought they were going to
tower
wanting
is
to hit
under
this BKB timing relatively similar on the Razor and the Bloodseeker.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
Oh. TV's Korean. Look at you.
Dead Couriers right now. Meanwhile, Dark One of the Puck didn't get him though. But yeah, I mean, this super slow-paced game is definitely favouring Bait, and it can just allow their Terrorblade to keep up. Oh, Fan Brace on TB. Hello.
I wonder if he keeps it on strength or if he puts it to Agi. Because, yeah, he puts it to Agi still. I mean, you're playing against like Necro still, right? So any kind of magic resistance is pretty nice. Puck yet to pick up a neutral item, by the way. That's pretty triggering.
Dire's
There's a
top
nether
tower
shawl in the
is under
base.
attack.
Pretty furious.
Dire's
Peter though, he's going to start this fight by dropping down the tombstone and dropping his ulti. Meanwhile, King R, don't think he's actually getting out of this one as he's going to get zapped down by the Razor. Meanwhile, they're looking for more.
Yeah.
Yeah, not the most value pickup there from the Rubik, have to say, but there you go.
I played Rubik before, stole level 4 enchant totem early on, and Faye bolted and hit a morphing and he just instantly blew up before. That was quite fun.
Definitely a use for it.
That's the only time I've ever seen it be any use.
Kill them zombies. People in the chat keep talking about Tomado. Do we know who Tomado is in this game? Is he playing under a different name? Maybe it's the Bloodseeker or the Razor, right?
Let me look up the roster from the minor qualifiers. Hang on.
Okay.
Radiant are
Well, we'll continue to watch the standoff in the middle lane. Go stick on LeBron. Just kind of chilling. Want to keep this lane pushed out. Want to keep their tower alive. That'll be hard. It's already dead.
It would be... I don't know if the Bloodseeker is Tomado or not. I don't think it is. I can try and check. No, no, I think it is Tomado. Okay.
All right.
One of his previous names is Tomado.
Okay. Cool. So we could assume safely. Now hitting that level 15 talent phase shift attack, allow him to push out waves even more effectively and be a further pain in the butt for Infamous. And it's really nice to play Terrorblade with a hero like Puck who just wants to play on map all the time, push out waves and generally be annoying. Nice blink there as well. He might even find himself a courier. Gets the miss unfortunately. Still wants to chase it down, but that's not happening. TP away will bring him to safety. He can't do nothing about that, so he'll just taunt his way away. Yeah, he's just dragging like 5 heroes actually over for this one. They're at least going to make us...
no. Oh, no.
Robo's like pinging him, going, "What is you doing, son? I said I was going to smoke us." Pio, though, could be called out here. It's a huge pick if they can find it, but Ghost is catching him the one to lift up and start this fight. Meanwhile, they've got the Yules out onto the Terrorblade, though. They've got him controlled up, but the nice Fisher gonna block him off and stops the Razor from chasing anymore, and Ghost is TPing himself out as well. There's so much commitment from Infamous here, but they get absolutely nothing. BKB charge, Rolling Thunder used by the Rubik, and even everything being thrown out, and they get nothing.
They not have. Was the Necro not? I guess Necro wasn't near enough by to cancel the Rolling Thunder TP, but
Yes, not.
they smoke on the Radiant now as well. They understand that all these spells are down like the Rolling Thunder from the Rubik, so they literally just want to go straight away with this Echo Coil play.
And they have Metamorphosis as well on PO, ready to jump in.
This Necro's probably not.
Silence comes out. They have got the lockdown to stop him from getting off any spells, and this is going to be a clean kill for Bait.
I was going to say this Necro's probably not the guy you want to go on, but I mean, if they can kill him off, this is 40 seconds and probably a free Roche. So yeah, just go into the pit.
Head in, and Pierre's got that ultimate, and this is going to make short work of Roche as well. No anti-armor today, but they've got more enough damage to get through him anyway. This is going to keep him disarmed up as well, making a nice easy Roshan.
I hate. You remember the old Pango where it used to? What was the old where it like reduced their armor to 0 or something?
Yeah,
that was
interesting. Tombstone is down though, and Rollins is coming straight into the pit, but it's too late. Aegis already in the hands of Pio, and now Yule's out onto the Razor by himself, putting him in a horrible situation as Aladdin comes rolling on through. Terrorblade isn't doing any damage, so he's just gonna, well, oh, never mind. Rubik's One got a nice Echo Slam from King R on the high ground down, locking down to the damage in from Pug, but they've got the GA to keep themselves alive. The fight's gonna keep on going. And through all this time, the Terrorblade's close to getting his damage back. He tries to take down Beta here, gets sidestep himself. Meanwhile, LeBron's gonna be the first one to drop. Another look over towards the Terrorblade. He does have this Aegis, and he is pretty damn tanky. He's going to steal the health of Necrophos, and a beautiful Fissure again coming out from King R, holding back Infamous, but they are going to be able to get around this wall, and now King R's going to be dropped as well, and well, it's looking like Theo might be all by himself. Picked up the bouncy rune. That's some value. Meanwhile, Ghostic coming in, throwing in the disarm. Meanwhile, the Pug takes a bit of a heavy U-pick. He's getting himself away, but I'm not sure he can. Theo on the run right now. Manta Pop, the lift is out. They've got the right one. Lift him up, throw him back. Necrophos gets the kill. He is out for the count. 75 seconds without Terrorblade. Infamous ripped through him twice over. Take his Aegis, take his life, and now look towards taking this top tower in the process.
Yeah, the Radiant side can't afford to blow Echo and Coil and not get anything out of it. Like, they coiled the Bloodseeker on the Razor, but there was no follow-up damage. And then they echoed like with them two again, and there was no follow-up damage because the TB was. And if there's no follow-up damage, it doesn't matter what spells you're throwing on them. Like, you have to be able to have that finishing blow.
Like, King R is playing really nicely in the. Ooh, oh, ow, ow, ooh.
Yeah, well, that's a play. Pepita almost died mid, by the way. It's just,
I'm glad I was watching that instead, to be honest.
Dendi still hasn't picked up a neutral item, by the way. Living in his glory days. Maybe he's one of these players that's like, I don't agree with neutral items, so I'm just not going to use them.
Yeah, statement player. Wow. Dendi's so brave, making the statement, and just really, showing Valve
where to shove it.
No, he really should have that nether shawl at the very least.
Even if he just doesn't want the minus hour, just pick up the arcade ring or something, right? Like, anything's fine.
I mean, he's got the phase shift attack as well, so the Paladin sword wouldn't even be a bad pickup on him. Don't know, mate. Don't know. Meanwhile, they're jumping in. They've got the Necrophos. He's silenced up. He's getting brought down with the coil. That will secure the kill. Make sure he can't get any of that pesky Ghost Shroud nonsense off today. They get themselves a clean kill onto Sacred. It does cost them a coil, and they've popped Metamorphosis for it as well. So, the kill equity is a little bit skewed, but it is still a good kill.
Yeah, this is fine. If they can just take the outpost as well, might be pretty nice before the 30-minute mark. Try and control this top half of the map. See Shakers going straight away. Orb of Destruction on the Bloodseeker. That's really nice.
Yeah, that's the money right there. That's going to help you get through that. Oh, he's actually throwing it straight back to base.
Oh, he almost left the Mindbreaker on the floor, but not that. Dendi. It's really... I don't know how I feel about this. It's not picking up a neutral item.
Oh, you're still on that.
Oh, there's a telescope. Right, okay. Somebody take the telescope, please. Yeah, Omni's going to take that. Then he's like, I still don't need one. It's fine. I think both these teams just feel like they can't make the aggressive plays on the map. Like, they want to...
The patience. Razor nearly walked into it as well, but not quite.
He's just taking the TV's Illusions XP. That's all.
That Illusion's never going to level up at this rate. Yeah, still playing around here. Looking for some very cheesy setup, but that's not going to happen.
Quickly as I go.
I mean, there's a bit of a mirror movement coming all across the map right now. Infamous trying to look for someone pushing in mid, and then goes the Echo Slam straight away onto the Bloodseeker, not giving him a chance to respond to that one, and then he will finish the job. Once again, using that coil to finish kills. I've never seen coil used as a kill securing device before, but this is Dendy. He's a pioneer.
It's just to stop him getting things off like Manta, or things that might just keep him alive in the last second, right?
Yeah.
You want to make sure that Bloodseeker dies. This is a really slow tempo game.
Dire's
So
middle
finding a
tower
kill with a
is under
coil,
attack.
it's like whatever, right? The bot lane as well, they found the next.
They certainly have Mo Farah, they certainly have. Yep, Sacred not going to stand much of a chance of getting out of this one. The Vision just makes sure of it. Second, meanwhile, LeBron trying to take them down. They don't get the proc on the lucky shot, but I don't really think it matters too much. He tries to bring down the Tombstone, but that's not going to happen. Slider's trying to block him off, but ends up just blocking up his own teammate, and they're able to get over this wall quite easily. And now they're looking for the +1. Coil's actually nearly off cooldown again here, so Dendy going to keep on chasing. Sans comes out, the swashbuckle as well. Hello, Mr. Robbo, and Dendy's got the Coil in 2-1 with the blink. Could go for it if he wants it. In the
Dire's
trees.
bottom tower
No?
is under
Alright,
attack.
Slider's
doesn't
actually
see
going to
him.
get out of that one.
I mean, that was a save your friend syndrome scenario there. 100%. Like the Necro dies, Undyne tries to save him, then Rubik tries to save him, and it could have been an absolute disaster there if the Rubik dies as
Dire's
well.
middle
Luckily, the
tower
Rubik
is under
breaks the
attack.
chain, so it keeps them in business. But Tomato, I'm not sure that's the stairs you want to be walking up, buddy. He's just getting jumped on straight away. P.O. pops Metamorphosis, trying to rip through his defenses, and that is going to be the easiest of kills. And he actually completed that TP. So, what's the play here, buddy? What is the play? They are just getting on top of him. King R Invis on top as well, and the damage is there. The Yules comes out, but it's not going to keep Sacred alive. They will finish the job. P.O. gets himself another kill. And they just keeps on coming out for bait right now. They're making the plays and they're keeping up the pressure, and Infamous are just playing into their hands beautifully.
I don't know what to say about this Bloodseeker in the last few minutes, I'll be honest. It's like a couple of times in a row he's been picked off. Not necessarily... It feels like he's just not like thinking, if that makes sense, like kind of just doing his own thing.
It's very annoying, and now they go with the Echo Slam, being able to take down Sladin straight away, but they have got down a Tombstone. They've got the Undying running forwards as well, so this is going to be some significant chase, but Bait, they are being cautious. They don't have the... Oh, never mind, they're not being cautious at all. They're running up the high ground. They want Pepita, and they will get him. The damage this team can unload when they've got them locked down like that is very, very scary. Although a lot of zombies starting to stack up here. They're trying to send the Illusions to deal with them, but it's not that big a deal. They can kill them off and get themselves back. Bait in a pretty comfortable situation in this game as they've got this pair of raid on top of the net worth chart. They're finding the kills. They're killing off Tomato time and time again. Infamous, they really are falling apart in this one.
A prize.
Yeah, they kind of just keep dying one by one, right? Like there's
That's
no
a problem.
It feels like there's no communication or understanding of them being on the same page of how they want to be moving across the map, or like making plays together, or it feels like they're kind of very isolated from each other in a way.
Yeah, I get you completely.
They have the Bloodseeker, but he doesn't have a BKB. So like this Razor got a BKB, a second item, and they couldn't do anything with it because they still couldn't fight because the Bloodseeker didn't have his either. It just feels like a complete mismatch in their timings of what they want to do. And it's difficult to know who that's on, right? Unless you're you're part of the inner circle of the team.
Alright, so let's say you're the Infamous coach, right? Suddenly we have timeouts in Dota. You're allowed to pause the game, run into the practice room. What is it you say to them?
Nailed it! Nailed it!
That.
Nailed
you
it,
go.
nailed it, and then run out again. They're just like, what the hell was the
Run out.
point in that? What is wrong with that coach? No, I'd be like, alright boys, sit down, Infamous, alright? We didn't get on the plane, come all the way out here to Ukraine to play Dota, and then lose like this.
Maybe they
if
did.
we're going to go down, we're going to go down playing some games. We're going to make some plays. We're going to run into their side of the map, and we're going to bring them down, or bring them down with us. And then screw
feels like they're playing so scared, right?
Exactly. They need some motivation. They need someone to come in and yell at them.
You just gotta chill out, take a deep breath, and just play as if it's just a pub, right? Just do your thing, enjoy your time, and if you play without pressure,
So saying shouting at them wouldn't work.
probably not. No,
Probably not.
I don't think that would.
All right, smoke spot from B8 here. Is they going to go immediately on to Pepita? Pepita, though, he's quite tanky, but Pio's going to rip through him pretty handily here. And now turn his attention to the tombstone. Meanwhile, Roger trying to get on top of him here, and it's going to try and learn that static link. But BKB probably, when the Akasan comes down, they'll be able to take down Sacred as well. Pio doesn't care that all his damage is being taken away because the Razor isn't really doing anything. They're going to be able to control him up, and now they just turn it around. Pio with the juke kill, they take down Sladen on the backlines. Roger trying to do what he can. He's going to be able to bring down King R at the very least. LeBron not looking super healthy either. The Ultimano coming in with the BKB, but he can't get close to the fight because the damage is too much. Meanwhile, the Reaper's side are going to take down LeBron. LeBron buys back into this one. Meanwhile, Ghosty trying to go for the TP out, but he gets your stuff controlled up. Meanwhile, Grio in the middle of the fight trying to deal out so much damage. Then he's going to get Sunder up as well. He's keeping himself nice and healthy. His damage getting sapped out away again by the Razor, but unfortunately, Bait are on top of him. They bring him down, and that's going to make it a full 5-man team wipe from Bait and open up Roshan a bit easily for them. It did cost them a couple of buybacks, but they got the Necrophos dieback in response as well, and Jesus Christ, that was not a massacre.
I'm drawing you the TB's heat map in that last fight.
pretty much, yeah, pretty much. I think he went up here a little bit as well, but yeah, Jesus, that was...
He literally just stood still and hit them the whole time.
Yeah, they took all his like Razor took all his damage, and he was just like, well, I still got illusions, you know, I don't really care too much. I'm just gonna slow you down and let my team do the work.
Without, like, Bloodseeker had BKB, but they just kited the whole duration. Where the puck went in phase shift like twice in a row, and he didn't achieve anything during that time. And yeah, both the supports can't really achieve anything in these big fights. Like, if you look at what the two supports on these sides do, one of them's got an Omni Shaper.
Coil onto 3, that is a nice one. Dendi with the Deso coming in through, and that is 2 heroes cleanly eliminated. It looks like the Razor's going to go down as well. He pops a BKB just to try and help him survive, and they might let him live for the time being because they've got better things to do. They've got buildings to take. There is going to be a Bloodseeker coming back in 5 seconds, and a Necrophos following 10 seconds after, but... I'm not even giving them words because I feel like they're going to get so little done, but Infamous, they don't want to just tap out just yet. You know, this team, they have heart, they have spirit, they want to keep playing. Tomato on the front line.
They're just going for Megas though on the Radiant side, and TBS Cheese and Meta up in 15. They're ready to go again.
Let's go through the full list. He's got Cheese, he's got Meta, he's got Sunder, he's got BKB, he's got Heavenly Grace, he's got Purification. This man is not dying. He's just not
in 5 seconds.
Oh, sorry, my bad. Go now. He's an easy kill. Just kidding. They're getting wrecked. Bravo on the front lines, getting beaten on down here. They go down his range, so he just turns his attention back towards the barracks. Fortification comes out, a Coil solo onto Undying, keeping controlled up. They see the tombstone in the back line here, doesn't survive long. And now they get off the static link onto Pio once again. Disarmament out though onto the... onto who actually? It doesn't really matter. They're just taking down the barracks anyway. Nice mega creeps, looking pretty good. Pio, is he going to leave the base now? Probably not. Continuing the aggression.
Just jungling, dude. Trying to find his farm while his base is dying.
He's like, dude, I'm going to get some neutral items. I was going to just wait for something to drop, but unfortunately, the game, it is over. And it will go the way of fate. Game number 1, it is pretty heavily in their favor. I mean, they had a game plan. They knew how to execute it. It would look like a bit of life from Infamous in the kind of late laning phase, but not nearly enough to start things swinging in their favor. And they just get their check boxes, get their pens out, and just start ticking away. And unfortunately, Infamous were unable to Tipex out any of those ticks. And that's an easy win for Bait.
Yeah, the laning stage went okay for the Dire side, but it didn't go well enough. And then all their heroes were just so static on the map, right? You have Razor, Bloodseeker, Necro, Cores that all just kind of want to sit in a lane and farm a little bit. Dendy's just kind of running around the map and just absolutely picking people off one by one. Like, he played really well. Ghost Stick as well wasn't afraid to move around and just get involved. They knew that if they made space for the TB, he would carry them in the late game. So all they had to do was just, take these engagements, find pickoffs. And LeBron just sat in the background the whole of those, like, all of those fights, and basically, he died twice. He just sits there and just buffs up his cores, and he's like, I'm having fun. This is great.
Man,
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, it was a great performance from Bait. You know, they just, as I said, very simple game plan, very simple execution, and that's often what it comes down to. You know, especially when you're playing in these high pressure situations. If you can just give yourself an easy draft to execute, then it just makes you look so much better in these games when you end up winning them. Because you know, it's less conditions to fulfill. You can just focus on playing your game. And I love that Dendi went for this Deso with the phase shift attacks, even though he wasn't like the main damage dealer. Just reducing their armor with the Terrorblade made them feel so much squishier as well. It's a really nice little thing which you can pick up on Puck, which does a lot of work.
He finally picked up the Orb of Destruction as well towards the end of the game.
Oh, he found a
with the
neutral
extra
item.
minus
Good job.
armor. Yeah, coming through.
Yeah.
I don't know. Looking at the end of that game, right, and seeing Bloodseeker farming the jungle as his base was dying, if you were a betting man, you would be very brave to be putting Infamous to win game 2. I'm going to put that out there now because they looked pretty broken. Yeah, so going into game 2, they've got to find a way to reset themselves because that did not look close at all.
42k damage dealt on this Terrorblade in a 37-minute game. I mean, that is pretty damn impressive for a hero that is known for his late game right-clicking prowess. Alrighty, we're going to throw it over to a quick break, and then we're going to be back with game number 2 of Bait versus Infamous Gaming as we find out who's getting eliminated. Infamous, they are only 1 game away from a plane back home to SA. It is on the line for them right now. They really, really need to pull it out. Let's see if they can make that happen. Game number 2 coming up very shortly here on the Mad Moon WePlay tournament. My name is Nomad, he's Mo Farah, and we'll see you very shortly for the next match. Hello everybody, what's going on? Welcome back to the Tug of War Mad Moon Tournament. My name is Nomad, joining me is Mo Farah as we get into Bait versus Infamous Gaming in this best of 3 series and decide a match to find out who's going home and who is going to be going through to the decider match. And to get us through that, we need heroes, and to get heroes, we need a draft, and in that draft, we've had a Mars, an Ancient Apparition, and Lich so far picked up. What is coming next? Let's find out. Mo Farah, how are you doing? What do you think of the things which have been picked and banned so far?
I am ready to go. I'm buzzing. Ready to see some tears, some salt from the elimination. I love this.
Fire and Brimstone now, isn't it? Fire and Brimstone, Infamous Gaming. Can they hold on? Can they withstand the pressure in this game as Bait try to force them out of the tournament? 2-0s? I mean, that would be such a brutal way. All this way they've come, and then just to lose straight up in 4 games and not get a chance to do anything. I don't want to think about that. Let's think about happier things.
Team ban.
Let's think about ways they could win. Do we think this opening is strong from them?
I think both openings are okay in their own way. I think Mars AA is like the teams that pick AA. It really annoys me when they don't pick these heroes that set up for the Ice Blast and stuff. I think it's really important you can draft. Yeah, you need to be able to draft around that hero though. Otherwise, AA feels like really useless in a game. Lich Ember is a decent opening though as well. Not something I've seen a lot of recently. I don't think I'm not 100% sure on this, but I'm pretty sure Ember doesn't have a great win rate at the moment in like professional games. So interesting to see if they can make it work here. A hero that opens up the map a lot. You can split push. You can fight early if you need, especially with Crystallis getting a buff. We might see a little bit more in terms of Ember with Crystallis, which might be nice. Lich as well, one of the stronger heroes still. Not as popular as it was before, I don't think, but still very good. And they banned the Oracle as well. One of these heroes that kind of works well with that, with and against the AA. Sorry, against the AA, not with. That would be awful. Dendy goes for the puck again, though. I mean, something we've seen him play a lot. It could still be position 4, remember? But the coil was position 4. It could be.
It's not. I know my Dendy. He's this man likes his puck. It could be. Obviously, I jest slightly.
5 seconds.
The coil was really good against Ember as well. Stops him from being able to jump away. It's good lockdown for him just to be able to bring him down. So I don't mind this at all. Again, it's another setup for the Ice Blaster as well. So big fan. I like this a lot.
Yep, another target ability. A nice big area for him to aim his Ice Blast at. That's what we want to see. All right.
I wonder who plays the Ember in this lineup as well for Infamous. If it's a POS 1 or a POS 2. I assume both of them can. I don't actually know, but my guess would be that if they're banning Slark, maybe thinking about it more as a POS 2 potentially. Oh, it's we talked about this in the draft last game that some teams really like these lions and shamans up against the puck. It's like more lockdown. It seems
obviously
like
Infamous went back and watched the draft of last game and listened to our comments on like, right, Shaman, that's what we need to beat this pesky puck. That's how we lock him down, bring him down, take him out. But no, of course they all know that. And I mean, everyone wants to just lock down that puck and beat him in, but the response is going to be the Void. Okay, I'm not sure about this Void pick into a Shaman. I feel like, Void doesn't really like an intense amount of lockdown either, but hey, another target. You got 3 big abilities for the AA now. There's no way he's going to miss an Ice Blast this game.
Oh yeah, not at all. I mean, but it is really important that the Infamous Gaming side try and bring that down this AA first, because he is going to be, kind of. It's weird how seeing the POS 5 as a centerpiece though, right, to a draft. But the Void's okay. Yeah, good luck after the Ember. But I honestly think. I'm really surprised to see the Shadow Shaman picked. The only region I see picking this hero like a lot is China, where there were certain POS 4 players and POS 5 players that really like the hero. But apart from that, we don't really get it that very much.
Yeah.
So I'm interested to see how much it can do, especially in the laning stage, and what they pick to lane with it, because it can put a lot of pressure onto the lane. It has a huge base damage. I think it's like 74 base damage or something, Shaman.
Something like that starting out, yeah. Just want to point out as well that this Void was picked up from Bait, which actually makes the Oracle ban make sense now. Because I was wondering about that when I was like, why ban Oracle? But yeah, I mean, it's because they planned to pick the Faceless Void. They wanted that Chronosphere, therefore they didn't want the save.
The Oracle's really good against AA as well, remember. So it kind of works both ways, right? Where if you Ice Blast somebody, wait out the timer a little bit, and then you Oracle ult them, it saves them from taking any more damage.
10 seconds remaining.
So the Oracle's still like it was just an okay
true.
pick.
Yeah, you can wait out the timer for the death threshold and everything like that, and then give them heals afterwards. Yeah, okay, I get what you're saying. But you can't heal them whilst they're ice blasted up, which also makes it a kind of a counter the other way around as well.
You can heal them while they're false promised, though. That's the thing, because all the healing happens at the end of the duration of the false promise.
I'm fairly sure when you heal them, if they've got the ice blast debuff on them, the heals won't actually do anything. Like they don't get added on to the overall healing at the end.
Oh, I don't know. I'm gonna go and test in a lobby.
I'm fairly certain. I think we did test this. Me and a friend of mine did test this in a game once because we were curious. But yeah, I mean, you can heal them afterwards, so it's the same difference really. But you need to make sure that you don't use the heals whilst they're ice blasted. But anyway, small detail out of the way. We got Beastmaster picked up from Infamous Gaming, so this is going to give some decent lockdown. I really like it when teams pick some decent lockdown versus Faceless Void. What I would like to see now is a little bit of buzz potential from Infamous Gaming, but I'm sure we'll get that coming up next.
Infamous turn to ban.
I'm really interested about this Beastmaster. It's really good BKB piercing lockdown against the Void, which I think is the most important thing. Like if you look at this B8 draft at the moment, in team fights, he's going to be most of the damage output, right?
Yeah.
So if they can just control him up, then try and bring him down quickly. You know, they have the Shadow Sham to follow up with hexes, with shackles. They do have decent control at the moment on Infamous. I do worry about the damage output a little bit, but they have potential to push buildings this time. They can make plays on the map with the Shaman and the Beastmaster. Like they have the Hawk to scout for them as well. So if they can play on the enemy side of the map, they can take towers really easily now. They can like force aggressive movements, which they just didn't do last game. I'm already preferring this draft, like after about 3 picks, actually, to be honest.
Yeah, there's some very obvious things for Infamous Gaming to play around. You've got the strong heroes in the Lich and the Ember, and then you've got the Snakes and just the Beastmaster generally existing with his auras, with his creeps. There's so much for Infamous to do on the map right now, which is great, because last game we didn't have this.
Infamous turn to pick.
Ooh, so what are they going to go for to round it up? Or are we going to find out whether the Ember's mid or safe lane as well? I assume they need... Oh, God.
Oh. All right,
okay.
Infamous. Okay. So they want to rely on the other 4 heroes to make space whilst the Spectre farms. Can they move the puck to a 4 and we could see another Meepo game here? I don't think Dendy plays it, though. I think Pio does.
I don't think so.
10 seconds remaining.
Not what I would expect. I mean, they could pick something like a Huskar as well.
Seconds remaining.
Might be pretty good.
Yeah.
Yeah, it depends what Dendy wants to play. Like, the problem they have at the moment is that the Void's like so much of their damage output, and I don't think they can play tempo to stop this Spectre from farming, if that makes sense. They don't really have the heroes to do it. So I think they need to... Maybe something like a Kunkka might be okay here as well. But I don't think it lanes that great against Ember. Kind of goes both ways, I guess.
Yeah.
They need some like BKB hero that just runs in and commits to fights, I think.
Or you just keep it with the puck and go for some kind of 4 position, which can be aggressive, maybe. I kind of like to see a Tusk or something like that, but...
I
really like Tusk this game, actually.
I really like Infamous's draft, though, right? I don't really see how B8 can play into their tempo at the moment. Like, it's all pick-off on B8, like, using this AA. And I feel like they should be able to make enough space for the Spectre at the moment. Oh,
you may now select
okay.
your heroes.
Is it going to be Mars mid? Yeah, it is.
Might be, yeah. Yeah, they're going to put the Mars in the middle lane. Dendy Mars, people, let's go. Get hyped.
This is something that Dendy has done before, though. Like, it's not a new thing. But I kind of just expected it to be Mars offlane from the get-go.
Yeah.
And they can pressure the Spectre lane really hard now with the Timber, so I don't mind this. I don't know how Mars does against Ember mid. This is a new one to me, though.
All right, let's find out. Mars going to be in the middle lane, played by Dendy, of course. As you say, he has done it before several times, but still an unusual pickup. Meanwhile, it's going to be King R on the puck this time around and Ghostic on the offlane Timbersaw. Timber versus Spectre being played by Tomado. Meanwhile, Beastmaster going to be played by Sacred in the offlane, and Robo once again on the Ember Spirit at mid. Going to be playing I imagine it's a pretty good matchup for the Ember Spirit, right? Because he doesn't really care too much about Bulwark. There's nothing really to get rid of his Flame Guard, right? So he should be fine.
I think he's going to be fine. I also think he might just end up popping off this game. I think if he gets a good start, it's a really good Ember game. Yeah, he has to be worried about the chrono a little bit. Obviously, Coil's an annoyance as well. But I think if he can just have a good start to the game and just completely control the whole tempo, especially with linking up with his Beastmaster early on in terms of getting objectives as well. Like, if he has the protection of like the Shadow Shaman and the Beastmaster, I think he has the potential to output so much damage. And it's a really good chains game as well for him. I'm interested to see what kind of skill build he goes, whether it's like a 0-4-2 into more points in chains. Because I feel like I see too many Embers max Flame Guard at the moment and kind of just not fight, if that makes sense. Yeah.
I love the Max Light Fist build. You know, we're going for this Chrysalis as well. I'm a big Chrysalis fan. I think everybody is who watches any kind of who watches Topson play in the open qualifiers is definitely now a Chrysalis fan. And throughout the closed qualifiers, I suppose he was buying a crap ton of them as well. So, he's shown the world the power of the Chrysalis. And I think if you can abuse the item right now, it's going to do you good. So, Light Fist, build an early Chrysalis, run around, pop some fools, GG. That's a plan for me, but are Infamous going to do that?
I can't take you seriously while this...
It's pretty distracting.
Can you repeat the question? Because I did just laugh. Let's say...
do Infamous have the capabilities to pop off this game, though? Like, are they in the right headspace to do that?
Yeah, they do. They've picked a hero that... You pick Ember in the first phase, you're feeding yourself. You're like, guys... pick my fucking Ember. We're gonna run at them. All right?
Absolutely, they have the mentality. And talking of run at them, Infamous doing exactly that. They're trying to land with the shackles and will be able to do so. Pio, is he going to try and stop them here? I'm not sure there's anything he can do. He's kind of tapping them on the shoulders, going, "Please stop killing him." And look at Tomato. He's just under the tower. He doesn't care. Feeds his life away for first blood. Why not? Sladden's like, all right, cool. Guess I got first blood. Go me. What's he got coming out to him? Are that boots? He's not got brown boots coming out to him. Yeah, but the thing is, like. Okay, yeah, the Spectre die doesn't actually affect Spectre in any way, shape, or form. I mean, she loses the gold she got for First Blood, the AoE gold, but Sladden now is going to have Fairy Fire, 2 Mangoes, 2 Tangos, an Iron Branch, and brown boots to start the lane with. I mean...
Oh no, the rune!
Oh, Pio! He might have given his life for this one, though. Not too sure about that one, Chief. Yes, calls out the sorry. I think it probably should be. Ah, well.
Well, it wasn't first blood.
It wasn't first blood. Yeah, I'm trying to figure that one out.
I love how he tried to get the rune, then started walking back, and he's like, "Oh, I'm surrounded by 3 heroes. Why is there a puck? Just what is happening?"
Yeah, Pepita tried to bait his career for him as well, dangled him in front, and King R almost took it. Now he's going to have to find his way out of this one. They have got the shackles, but don't throw them out. King R makes it to the high ground, and Sladden's kind of like, yeah, all right, I'm done. I need to go and help my Beastmaster, and that's exactly what he's going to do. So heading down to the bottom lane to help out the Beast. Meanwhile, Pepita continues chasing King R around the map on a merry old journey. Meanwhile, up in the top lane, it's going to be Ghostic versus Spectre in a solo lane matchup, which is probably going to favour the Timsaw a little bit, but at least she's not a strength hero, so she'll probably hold on, just get a crap ton of regen and exist, get levels, and then try and catch up later. And Dendi versus Robo in the middle lane on the Mars versus Ember Spirit matchup. As we said, I think we kind of favour the Ember Spirit quite a lot in this matchup, but so far so good for Dendi.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, he should be fine. I mean, he has decent base damage early on as well, so they both should just kind of farm, trade a little bit. Dendi's putting in a bit more hurt into Robo.
Spearing into the tower as well.
He's not afraid to spam out his spells early on, is he?
He is not. He is certainly not. Popping those mangoes like they're going out of fashion.
He has the Soul Ring done in like 65 gold or so as well, so he's doing pretty well.
Jesus. Yeah, I mean, the flip side, we said that they've got nothing to rip through the Flame Guard. I mean, they've got Spear, but it doesn't exactly do a lot. But at the same time, it also means that he's got no defense when God's Rebuke comes out. You know, this Flame Guard's not going to save him in any situation. So, yeah, Dendi really laying the hurt right now. He's using his attack damage to just force Robo out of lane. But he's going to go and grab this Illusion Rune at the very least. Might just get killed off immediately by God's Rebuke from Dendi or... Yep. Oh, it doesn't actually do nothing.
It's trialing down bot, by the way. So, both these teams kind of... It feels like nobody wanted to really commit down there, but with the creep wave, creep equilibrium coming back towards the dire side, they're pretty happy with how things are.
Yeah.
This Void's going to have to be a little bit careful with his positioning. Oh, I say that, he's managed to grab a couple of creeps, so bringing it back towards him.
Pio's chilling down here. Had a pretty nice time with it. 13-0, even though he's against an aggressive tri-lane. Oh yeah, get that boar. All your spells.
The Spectre is running out of regen very quickly.
Yeah, that does tend to happen. There's the reason I said a butt ton earlier. It's because she needs trunkfuls of regen.
She's got... What's she got coming out?
Like
3 parts of a soul ring.
They actually missed the orb, which means Pepita's still got plenty of health, and now they look for the turnaround, but Sans comes out, right clicks are there, Salve comes out to keep Pepita alive. Meanwhile, in the backlines, they go for the damage here, but Slatin's actually taking hits as well. Pio just laying into Sacred, Sacred laying into LeBron, LeBron laying into Slatin, and LeBron is the one to fall so far.
Oh, the Korea!
Got like a conga line of hurt going on right now. Looks like King R's going to make it away. Slatin's still chasing though. He really wants to try and find him with the Ether Shock or with the Shackles. Goes for the Ether Shock, doesn't have enough damage. King R, silence down to the low ground, going to mean that he survives for now. Meanwhile, in the middle lane, looks like the Ember actually was forced to walk back to... Did he die? Yeah, he died in the middle lane. Then he got a solo kill.
Oh my god, I didn't even see.
Yeah, there's too much action going on the bottom lane for us to really check that out, but that's already insane.
He's just spamming everything out whenever he must have brought out so many mangoes to the mid lane, actually. I think there's been at least 6 in 4 minutes, which is pretty crazy. Also, this Spectre has a soul ring coming out on the courier with no other regen, and I'm pretty sure he needs more than the soul ring.
Yes. Yeah, 8 regen ain't gonna cut it, Princess.
Like, Timber's going to hit level 6 relatively soon. Probably the next, 2 waves or so. And then...
Yeah, they're going on the tower. You don't need no 6. Hey, son. How's it going? Let me introduce you to my Timber chain. And Tomato's just like, well, I don't have a lane. Just going to enjoy the levels. Hang out. Maybe grab a creep. Thank you very much. Going to take some pain for that. Meanwhile, down in the bottom lane, we have a kill onto LeBron, but the action continues up at top as Dagger's being thrown. But Ghost Stick can't really keep on going here. He has got the 18... reactive armor stacks, even popping up a salve actually just to keep himself nice and tip-top and healthy. Meanwhile, bottom, the advancement continues. Nice little bash onto Sladen there. Sladen going to turn around, try and throw some hits the way of Pio. Everyone's chilling.
This Spectre has a belt of giant strength now coming top as well. Why is...
Well, obviously the idea is just to not really keep on having to spend money on regen. Tomato realizes that using regen as a resource is just going to end up costing her more gold than she's going to gain from it, so I kind of like what Tomato's doing. I think it's a really crap situation, and she's making the most of it and not putting herself into a worse situation by just spamming out regen.
Like, it's okay, but this Timber's now going to hit level 6 just before you, right? And now you can't come back to level.
Yeah,
like,
sure.
What do you do?
Bash maybe? Bash Dendi solo kills again! Meanwhile, up and down in bottom lane where the action is happening, faces Void, getting himself shackled up. They're laying in the right clicks right now, but he's got the time walk to keep himself healthy. Meanwhile, Sladen, the tempo off this bottom lane, turning around as they're trying to bring down Pio here. They've got the Ether Shock, they've got the orb back from King R as well. Infamous actually not looking that healthy themselves here as it comes flying back the other way. Meanwhile, up at top, Tomato go for the TPL, but doesn't make it. Ghostic gets the kill, finds the right click. And that is going to be a costly death. No TP now on the Spectre either. She might just taunt to get back to lane.
Yeah, I think she might look to try and play bot, to be honest. Oh, Denby.
Oh, no.
Oh, Jesus.
Oh, God. With the rotations, with the haste rune, my goodness, this Mars is going absolutely hard as a mother.
And there's a catapult killing the tower top as well. And it's 6 minutes in and there's already a 2k advantage.
Jesus Christ. Infamous, their towers are burning. Children are running away, screaming, sirens in the distance, but they're not going to get here in time to save Infamous. No, there's still hope. There's always gleaming hope when you have a Spectre in your team. You do have the possibility of finding a late game, but Jesus, this is like so bad.
Talk about the tri-lanes for both teams, right? Like, if you think about it, this Beastmaster, he really wants level 6 as soon as possible to try and make plays on the map, right? Void doesn't really care if he has to tri-lane, right? He doesn't mind sharing his XP as long as he can get farm. And now there's this Ghost level 8 Timbersaw with 4 points in reactive armor top. The Beastmaster's level 5 and like, what do I do? This guy's too strong for me to deal with.
He's literally just using balls from high ground. This is his contribution to the game right now. Eating these trees. Balls from... Oh, yeah, bringing the creeps over. That'll do it. Meanwhile, down in the bottom lane, Peter's going to drop. They finding more here. Nice bashes onto Sladden, helping out as well. Time walk forward. The right clicks coming. PO, another bash. Finds a kill. Nice. He says. And now they see Tomato.
Dendy's coming bot as well.
Oh, Tomato. Well, he's just going to say, see you later, boys. I'm going up to top. I think he dodged out the chakram there as well, which is kind of cute.
I think he tried to. I'm not sure he actually did, but... Like, if you look at the net worths of all 6 cores in the game at the moment, I think it explains everything about how the laning stage has gone.
Yeah, it's pretty sad.
Void's about to hit level 6 as well, so he needs to be a little bit careful here that there isn't a +1 coming with the Shaman. And he's actually got 3 points in Bash as well. Wow.
Yeah,
really good build.
He knows. He knows. He made his daily prayers to the Lords of Bash. He sacrificed a baby lamb this morning.
Nice.
Make sure he finds those time locks. Yeah, gotta love that. And then they go.
Lane,
Slide it.
Dendy's.
Come on. Here we go. Gods, come out. Ah, doesn't matter. Dendy's doing the work anyway. The right clicks come in and Sladden is dead already. Robo turning up to this lane, trying to do something here. He doesn't have the chains to stop this TP though. In fact, they've got nothing to stop the TP. Maybe a roar, but they can't get in distance for it. PO running away as well. Maybe? No? Okay, Infamous. A weak rotation down to the bottom lane finds them nothing. Okay, here we go. Roar comes out. Never mind, I take it all back. They're jumping forward, but the Iridium Blood comes out. Faces forward, he needs to get off the time wall, but will not be able to do so. He is dead. Sacred getting pretty low here. Mars could be in some trouble. Dendy needs to run. He doesn't have the bulwark level, so no chance of moonwalking himself out of this one. Dendy's going to go down as well, and it's a double kill for Robo in the bottom lane. Okay, Infamous. Like, slam it down on the table. They say, all right, you know what? We are not going out of this easily.
Yeah, that was weird. I mean, Timber didn't have any mana. I think if the Timber had TP'd there, everybody just dies spot on the Dire side. But he was pressuring top so hard that he couldn't really offer anything. And the Void's really close to level 6 as well. If he'd have had Chrono, it could have been a different matter. Puck really wants his level 6 as well, so he's just farming mid while his TP's off cooldown. Like when he gets the coil up, they can actually make so many plays across the map, but until then it's really difficult.
King Art could be in a spot about right now. They jump on top of him, and Robo finds another one. All right, Ember Spirit, he's finding his momentum at last.
Yeah, and they're holding the Arcane Rune for him as well.
A nice one. Dendy, though, he's thirsty. He's like, maybe I can... No, 3 heroes.
Oh, there's a faded brooch on the Beastmaster as well. This is so good for Infamous.
You know, when you're playing Dota, there's 2 Dota players inside of you. One which wants to go for everything, which wants to take every rune, go for every kill. And there's one which makes you think about everything, which wants to not go for every kill, which wants to play, you know, go and hit creeps instead. You got to find your right Dota player. Dendy, hello, sir. That is a neutral item. We know you don't like picking them up, but Jesus Christ, you can't give them away like that. Robbo runs in and grabs himself that faded brooch for himself.
Oh, now they have 2 faded brooches on the
Oh,
Dire
God,
side.
no. The game's over.
Oh, Dendy.
Call it. Call it.
You got to learn after last game, buddy.
This man hates neutral items. Reno Blood coming out actually misses Robo going onto it, and now with the shackles coming down, but unfortunately Sladden is inside the chakram, so will meet a quick demise. He can't stand still inside the blender.
Yeah, unfortunately the arena didn't go up quick enough to pin the Ember to the wall, but
Yeah, a bit of an
it
awkward one.
happens. They did Chrono bot and kill the Beastmaster, by the way, before, so Void back to farming now. He's going to be fine, but until that Chrono comes up, they've got to be playing a little bit careful down here.
Oh dear, oh, what the hell did it...
Dire's
Oh,
middle tower is under attack.
alright.
Okay, well, end of an Arcane Rune on Ember. It happens.
Cool.
Yeah, good stuff. I wonder what build Timber goes for, like what item he goes for next. I'm unsure. I don't think you're killing this guy, by the way.
They're kind of like, well, I like the way Robo's turning around and getting creeps.
Did he?
Raw comes out. Jesus, guys, come on. But King Arthur's going to get the easiest 4-man coil of his life. And Timbersaw says, see you later, nerds. And Beastmaster's just like, well, he's into self-punishment. Yeah, he's like, that was a stupid Raw Sacred. Time to punish myself.
And he's just tanking the tower on Timbersaw to make sure his armor stacks are staying up.
Well, you got to try it, don't you? He's just like, oh yeah, time to make Dota top 10 reel with this Ice Blast. Get myself on the front page of Reddit, but doesn't happen that way. Sad.
Tomato is farming really well, by the way, on the Spectre. It has to be put out there. the Timbersaw kind of left him alone top, and now nobody else has pressured him at all this whole time, just because Emma's been running around the map and doing so much.
Yes, I call this the I won the lane scenario, when you go, I won the lane, so I expect it's not going to be a problem, and then 15 minutes into the game you're like, I won the lane, so I expect it's not going to be a problem, but we haven't seen her for 5 minutes. No, it's fine, I won the lane, and then at 20 minutes she rocks out with a Radiance and Diffusal, and you're like, yeah, I won the lane?
They really want this mid-tier 1. I mean, Ghostix just running around it. I feel like you should probably hit the tower if you want to kill it, though. Yeah, there you go.
He's too busy running around it.
Look at how aggressive they're playing down bot, though, on Infamous. This Beastmaster and Shaman, they really want to make plays.
Yeah, King R seems to be pretty aware of this. He's like, well, I'm just going to sneak out the trees. Ooh, 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 ooh. Run, hide. He knows what's up.
Dire's middle tower has fallen.
And finally, the middle tower doth fall. Dendi doth receive the last of hit.
And Timbersaw's still just sitting under towers.
Yeah, so they have
anybody building... There's nobody building Vessel on the Daesh side. I guess they're not. I would have liked to see it on Beastmaster, actually.
Yeah, I was going to suggest that.
It's not awful against Void either, so, you know, why not, I guess? It's not the best item on Beastmaster in
King R,
himself.
he's going to set up for this one. They think they're going for the gank, but instead it is them who is the gankies, although...
Oh no!
Oh no! The golems, they ruin it, but the Air Blast's going to come in and still secure the kill onto both of these, so... I feel like Infamous could have left there, but they saw the little play from the stone golems. They were like, well, maybe we can... But no, there's nothing to be done. They get finished off, and that's going to be another easy couple of kills. Down in the bottom lane for Bait. Find themselves back on the board, keeping the pressure on.
Possibly the worst initiation to a fight I've seen in a while, but it still ends up getting them 2 kills. I mean, that's quite impressive.
You don't need to hit Arena for that.
They just smoked under a Radiance Obs Ward, by the way, so Puck should know this is coming.
Yeah, pop it and get out. Easy peasy, easy. Ooh, Jesus Christ. Okay. Making it hard. Wouldn't want to make it too easy on us, would you? Meanwhile, Pio looking for the Chrono, but not going to find it onto Robo. Meanwhile, chicken down onto Ghost Stick. AA Blast going to come in. Oh, another good one, catching 2. Do they follow up though? Looks like Robo's going to jump into the backline to find a kill onto AA, but can't actually finish the job here, and these very valuable infused raindrops going to keep LeBron alive.
Oh, it's the Crystallis Ember, by the way. Interesting. So he's building the Vessel. Right, okay, this makes more sense now.
This is what
He's gone for the value Crystallis. Now he's going for the Vessel, just to get involved with fights and just try and control the tempo.
Now we're both happy. We've got our Crystallis on our mid laner. And we've got our Vessel coming out as well. Life is good.
This Crystallis is just such a bonkers item at the moment. I can't wait for it to get nerfed. I mean, it's just... for the
stupid.
Amount of gold that it costs. Like, 45 damage is nuts. And then that's before the crit.
Yeah, right.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Isn't it like fundamentally better? There's an item which costs like way more, which is just fundamentally better than which someone made the comparison to. I can't remember which one it is.
Was it Demon Edge by any chance?
Oh yeah, that was it. Meanwhile, Raw come down onto the Ancient Apparition. Ancient Apparition is blown up. Meanwhile, Beastmaster is in some trouble as well. He's going to make it a second kill down here as LeBron and Sacred both full. I guess it was kind of a solo kill. Oh, Dendi finding another one. He finds Sladden this time around as Robo and Sladden try to unleash onto him, and Robo going to give him a bit of a run around here. Can't go back to that Remnant, unfortunately. Oh, he's going to do so, but there is a Chronosphere available. There it comes. They can start beating into him. He's fairly tanky though, but Peter gives him the Frost Shield, and that means Pio can't actually finish the job. So underwhelming Chronosphere if ever I've seen one. Thank you very much, Lich.
Yeah, I mean, I was going to say Lich, one of the better heroes at dealing with that Chrono, having it's like a pseudo save, right? And the Frost Shield. I like that they are trying to play before the Spectre gets his first item online. He picks up an Aquila as a neutral item, which is really good for him, but
tasty.
When this Radiance comes online, it's going to be a little bit more difficult for the Radiant side to try and take fights, so they need to make sure they can get done whatever they can here before the Spectre really becomes a hero.
Yep, yeah. The map is kind of free, and then you're going to have to play around Haunt, which doesn't feel great. How much do they care about this Radiance?
On who? On Bait, you mean?
Yeah, I think they do a lot, because they've got like the Puck, who should be doing a lot in these fights. With the Radiance won't be allowed to do much, but then they go down at bottom. They're looking for the Faceless Void, using the Horn, try and get the kill. They're holding him still with the shackles, and they'll find him. Pio was dropped, and Ghost Stick is kind of just nearby, trying to sneakily get himself away. They won't go for him as well, but still, a kill on the Void, very, very valuable. And this is really swinging the momentum back in Infamous's favor. Do you remember how brutal this laning phase was? I'm way back into this one, though.
Yeah, and again, like the relic's up, and now because the Spectre secured those kills with horns, that's all you want to be doing with your first few
Foils
horns. Right?
down
Just, like,
onto the
picking up-
Shadow Shaman. Once again, the Frost Shield comes out, but not going to save him from the ridiculous amount of magic damage they've got to throw down onto Sladen here. So that's going to be a pretty clean kill. And again, Shaman just picking that cliff. And you use Arena for him. It's 60 seconds still until you get that one back up. I don't think it's a big deal.
Oh, Deadly picks up the Dragon Scale this time. Nice. Pretty good going.
Wow, he's picking up neutral items. Good job.
Do you reckon because he's the captain, he's so focused on trying to think about what they want to be doing, that he does maybe not think about all these neutral items dropping and stuff? Whereas like other mid and carry players, it's like the first thing on their mind.
Maybe. Who knows? Who knows? Hard to see inside the minds. But yeah, Dragon Scale is really nice. It's going to apply on all his God's Rebuke hits as well. So any kind of unique attack modifier like that is pretty swell.
I'm wondering what item Puck's going to be going for next, to be honest. I feel like this Veil's big, but like, does he want a blink or does he just want to go straight for the Axe next? Because if you don't go for the coil with the Axe now, by the time you get blink and then you build the coil afterwards, Ember's probably going to have a BKB. So like,
yeah, at the same time, you
wanna be
really
hitting
want the
your coil.
Yules when you're playing against Spectre.
I don't think he can go the Ultra game.
I know.
I think when you're playing Post 4, you have to be playing as if like you want to be aggressive, right?
We need to have a bell or something we can ring whenever Spectre finishes her Radiance, because we are ringing that bell right now. Ding, 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 ding! Spectre has finished the Radiance, and we're going to have a Haunt on 18 seconds, and Infamous are well and truly back into this game. In fact, I'm starting to get worried for Bait right now. It's feeling pretty tasty for the Infamous lineup. Spirit Vessel finished as well. Oh, this is timings galore. And Ghost Stick, he's about to be on the receiving end of this one. They throw down the Vessel onto him, however, they're not able to follow up with the kill. They've instead found the Ancient Apparition, and there comes that hold. But look at the damage coming through from the Timbersaw. They're trying to hold him steady. Robo's just going to die, though. I mean, they get... Well... Oh, Ghost Stick surviving. He's living through it all right now with the Vessel on him. Surely they can finish the job. Raw's going to come out. The axes come through. Do they have the damage? Surely they've got enough. Ghost Stick will finally get finished off, but... They just turn around and kill the Ember Spirit. Timing's my ass. They just got wrecked.
Yeah, that was really unfortunate because they used... I don't know if he had any Vessel charges. I think he had one. And they went on the Timber straight away, but he got the chain up to the high ground just as they used the Vessel on him. So the whole first Vessel duration basically just got wasted.
Yep.
And then, yeah, like the Ice Blast comes down onto this Ember that just takes a full round of spells from the Timbersaw and kind of just dies straight away.
1,000 pure damage taken from the poor old little Ember Spirit there. That's not an ideal situation to be in.
And they still have Chrono up on this Radiant side as well, so not an easy kill up here.
Oh, Void, you good, buddy? Controlled up, and here comes a Shaman, and this is why he's good against the Void. I'm not quite sure they're going to do enough here, though. He's going to be able to get the Time Walk away, but comes back in. Haven't used a
yeah.
Oh, no. Oh dear. Meanwhile, on the other side of the map, they do get the return kill onto Sacred. Dendi, King R, Ghost Stick, they all turn up and punish the Beastmaster. Alright. Trades are happening. My phone. You might have used Chrono and not found a kill where he was, but he used the Chrono and found a kill elsewhere. So, in a way, you know, this is the equity of life, the balancing act, which is the lives we lead on our day-to-day adventures.
Dendi has BKB coming out in the courier, and with this Deso, the Roche dies really quickly, so...
Yeah, I think they're scared, though.
They've got to be...
Got vision. No fault, though.
I think they have to be scared just because they have no Chrono, though, right? Like,
True.
if they had the Chrono available, I think they'd just be doing whatever they wanted.
Yeah. I don't know how much I like this BKB pickup from the Faceless Void. It feels necessary, right? You're playing into the Shaman, but at the same time...
The Vessel as well, like...
Yeah. At the same time, though, you just lack so much damage inside this Chronosphere from Bait. Like, What do you have
But
to
it's
throw
not-
into it? Ice Blast, I guess a puck, and the
They
Timber
have a
could do
lot,
some. Yeah, I suppose. We
They've
haven't
got the
really seen it
timber
yet.
as well, which can put damage in. I don't think he should be. It's just making sure he can get the Chrono off and he can survive the fight to get more damage off, like overall.
Yep.
Spectre has a Yasha now though as well. Like Tomato's getting there. He's doing a really good job at the moment. My only worry is that this Ember's kind of like fallen off just a little bit, but he needs to get some pickoffs just so he can get more vessel charges. Because unless he does, they're not going to get this timber.
Yep.
Like at all.
Yeah, unfortunately they've been lured into this kind of do-si-do around Roshan's pit. Now, I don't necessarily think that inhibits Infamous so much, more than enables a Spectre. It definitely feels bad when you're the Ember Spirit. You know, you want to be doing stuff. You want to be playing some dotes here.
I'm trying to find. There's a PMS on the Radiant side that hasn't been picked up, I think. Unless it's in the base or something. I'm on scouting duty and I can't find it.
What are you looking for?
There's a PMS in the shop that it says they have, but isn't in the base.
Unknown.
So
Yeah,
it's
lots of
definitely
faded
done
brooks as well.
another oops.
Maybe. They can't put it into their neutral stash if it's in the... Yeah, it's in the enemy team's fountain.
So that's 2 items.
Yep.
Oh no.
I don't want you to blame Dendi, because we
mean,
don't
I'm
know
gonna
who
assume
lost it, but yeah, it's a pretty safe assumption. And it looks like I've got a fight breaking out here, actually, as Ghost League's just taken their outpost from them, and everybody else smoked up from behind. They really wanted them to jump the Timbersaw there, but they know they can't, and now they look for someone else, and they've actually found the Shaman. There's a great pick-off here if they can find it, and look at that God's Rebuke coming in, breaking the coil, and finding the kill. Sladden gets dropped. Now, B8, what do you want to do with this one? Sick Timber Chain as they head back towards the pit, maybe. Still hard, though. There's the Haunt available.
I don't know if it's enough. Like the Shaman's going to be up in 15 seconds. You have to take this so quick if you want to.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Scary. Roshan getting low. Hawk's over the top here. They're going to try and kill the Hawk off quickly. Spear will land. Roshan down to his last slither of HP. They're going to go for something here. They're smoked up, but nope, nothing going to happen. They'll grab the Aegis. Bait will get away with it.
I thought the Timber might try and dive in there to find somebody more, but they have left it.
Heals? Nope. Timber just has to let him go.
Is
Hang
anybody
on.
getting Vlads on the Radiant?
He's Shaman. No Dream Core for another 10 seconds though, and Sladden's able to get himself to safety. Bye-bye.
Not sure how I feel about the max ever shock on Shaman this game. I feel like you probably want more points in control, like the Hex, for example, as well.
Yeah, 100%. I get that he wants to farm and maybe find his blink at a decent timing, but I'm not sure how much farm there's going to be on the map for you there, bud.
Yeah, like you have this Spectre and Ember that are taking farm, and then Beastmaster's just pushing lanes in constantly, right, as well, so...
Well, game shall go on, with this Aegis in the hand to the faceless void. Concerns might start to grow for Infamous here, as the pressure starts to mount from bait. 7k gold advantage.
They really want this mid tier 2, but they were a little bit scared to try and dive, and now Void goes in just as the catapult dies, so that was interesting.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Frost shield, fortification. Yep, that's not going down just yet, but they're just going to come in and try and click it down without the creeps. Should be able to do so quite easily, and there goes the middle tier 2 tower for bait. But it's taken them a long time to make these pushes actually happen.
I think if you're the Radiant, you just go and farm up your tier 3 items here in the jungle, and then look to try and make something happen again. Oh, top lane, they're trying to find a Spectre.
Yeah, she actually pops a Manta here. Looks like she was trying to bait something out.
Radiant's bottom tower
See if she can
is
get
under
the TP
attack.
away. I mean, still 1 second on the TP. Does now have it. Not going to use it. Meanwhile, they've actually found a pickup on the backline. They managed to find LeBron. Now they look for the return, though. Infamous could be losing Sacred
triple
here.
bash.
Yeah, that feels pretty good. See you later, bro. Oh, no. Questionable spear. They're trying to finish the job here. Pio can't. Oh, okay. That was a long-range last hit as King R drops a coil onto his corpse, sending a message, giving him a headstone.
Yeah, you got to make sure they know. And this Spectre didn't TP away top, by the way. He stuck around. Now he can just carry on pushing the lane out again. Like, they're not really achieving what they would hope to with the first Aegis. They took so much of the map already that it's only really this tier 2 top left that they can take. I'm not sure they've got enough to go high ground at the moment.
Yeah, I actually think that's such a key play from Tomato as well. Like, not TPing out in that situation, just having the balls to stay in the trees and just be like, they're going to assume I've TP'd out. I'm not gonna. I'm going to stick here. And then this just allows, yeah, now Dundee has to TP back. They don't have what they want here. Even Sladden looking to pressure in bottom lane as well. Looks like he dropped the snakes, or actually, I think that was... I don't know when he dropped the snakes. Did they take the tier 2 with it?
There's a telescope on this Dire side, by
Yeah,
the
they
way,
do.
that I feel like somebody should be taking. Oh, bot lane. Oh, if he had the coil, that Shaman was dead.
Now it looks like it might be the shoe on the other foot as Pug gets finished off. Sladden gets his revenge.
Yeah, he had a
question.
coil there. Yeah, okay.
When you use Essence Ring, does it still mean you heal? Inside Ice Blast?
No, you don't. I don't think you get the healing effect. I'm pretty sure. I'm not 100%.
Max health, and Sladden did pop it, and it looked like
Oh,
it
really?
worked. So,
I mean, I've never checked, but I just assumed it didn't work.
yeah, kind of insane if it does. We shall keep an eye on it for you. Oh, Illusion Rune on Spect with Radiance feels lovely jubbly. Yeah. All in all, this game slowly comes ticking back in for Infamous, and the later things go, the more I am waving the Infamous flag right now. Might be going to game 3 here, my Farah.
I hope so. You know, it's an elimination game. We want everything on the line. We want it to come down to one game.
Absolutely.
I mean, technically, it comes down to this game, but this is... Okay, you get my point, though, right? Like,
It could be down to either team, down to one game for either team. Where both teams are back against the wall. We want to see these guys reduced to nothing.
Is under attack.
I'm not sure about this mech on the AA, by the way. Something like a... Like, it's okay, but it's something like a glimmer, not just like better. Like, especially when there's Spectre coming onto you in Horde, right?
You ready, though? Enchanted Quiver, plus
Oh,
Chilling
yeah.
Touch. The range on... There's a reason this guy is called LeBron Dota. He's going to be shooting it from downtown. I'm ready for that.
Yeah, it works until you realise he didn't take the level 10 talent, which is very sad.
Yeah, that's a pretty weak move, LeBron.
If he went for the Chilling Touch attack range, he would be smacking them from so far.
It would be on brand, for sure. Oh, Pepita finds a courier. Thank you very much. Not sure what he's doing here. Yeah, he's there is going to be a response to this. What, really? Are you gonna... Oh, there we go. He did get the kill. Cool. Yeah, worth it. Do what you must. I've already won.
God, they are going to find the ward though straight away.
Yeah.
Oh,
Not sure how worth that is. Oh. And going for the kill onto the Beast Monster. Does he have the damage for this? Looks like he just about does. Nobody here to save him, but in comes the Horn. What are they looking for here? It's down at bottom. The gun for Ghost Stick, and they will find him. And that's a gem as well if they see it. If they see it, Sladden does. Comes back for it. This is why he's the support player.
Oh, he can. Oh, the Void though. Oh, God, you can't fight
what
this
is he doing here? Why is he here? He's got a BKB, but I mean, that's just not the fight, not the engagement. You don't have Chronosphere. I am so questioning that play from Pio. Turning up to the complete wrong fight. And completely pounced upon by Tomato. Tomato just sees the opportunity and grabs it with both hands.
Yeah, I mean, Tomato's now the strongest hero on the map by like quite some distance.
Oh, yeah.
And he's going to pick up a heart next, and if he picks up that item that allows him to tank a lot more, I don't know if they have the damage anymore on the Radiant side to kill him. Like, he's going to be really difficult to deal with, especially when there's a Lich behind him.
King R's just playing with Sladden right now. Sladden's just like, what's this Puck doing? Like, I'm just gonna disable. I'm just gonna, and then Dendy comes in and murders him.
I also think Dendy's played well this game, right? And he's managed to pick up loads of kills, but I feel like he should be the one trying to hunt the Spectre more, right? And like putting pressure on the right heroes, because it feels like a lot of the time he's been killing supports, and it's like, yeah, this is good, but like it's not game changing, right? I feel like sometimes, yeah, he's been parting kills and been, you know, doing a lot, but if it's not winning you the game, then is it enough?
I know what you're saying, and yeah, I definitely echo your concerns. Like, maybe it's the lack of playing together which we're worried about, but there's definitely something about Bates' gameplay which just isn't feeling kind of snappy enough, convincing enough, game-ending enough, really.
It felt like in game one they had like a really big draft advantage, right? And that helped them a lot, because even though they maybe made like a couple of mistakes along the way, they kind of had this big advantage, so it didn't really matter. But in this game, the Spectre's the one that you really have to worry about, and he's been untouched so far. And now Void's just
Foil
dead
out,
again.
Lich being focused down, but Pio is a big return kill up on the top side of the map. They get baited in, and that's going to be also LeBron dropping.
But this is exactly what I mean, right? Like, they kill the Lich, and it's like, yeah, cool, this is really good, but it's not game-changing.
Yeah. Meanwhile, the Void dies, which is game-changing, just kind of swinging things back into Infamous' favor. Gold by gold, gank by gank, play by play. Infamous are searching for this win. They do not want to be going home just yet. They want to at least have one win under their belt here in Ukraine, and they are doing it.
Rocheborn has hit minimum time as well, and it's a pretty quick one.
Yep.
So with this Solar Crest on the Beastmaster, if they can get into the pit on the Dire side, it's going to die really quickly.
Chrono up, though. I don't think you want to get too cocky here in Infamous. There's still a way to throw this game. But yeah, I don't know, it's just such high commitment as well for these Lich kills. It almost feels like Infamous are committing less to a Void kill than Beta committing to... Oh, indeed. Yes. Oh, big O.
That's a lot of damage, though, with the Shadow Step.
Right,
It's
so...
like a pseudo haunt, so that if you find one target alone, you don't have to pop the haunt.
Here we go.
Shadow Step.
In it comes. Timbersaul's going to be the target. He's right on him, and look at this. It is doing work so far, but the Ablast's going to come splitting through. They've already found the kill. Pio is going to drop the Chronosphere. Well, Dendy says, I'm going to drop the arena, no problems. Peter's going to be the target. In comes the dagger, but they've actually got the Void locked down. Can he get on this BKB? He's losing his health. He's going to die. He's dead. Out of here to the Snakes and to Robo, but meanwhile, Flatten's going to die in response. They're looking forward to more here. Infamous on the big retaliation. Mars going to get dropped as well. You keep murdering these supports, Bait, but unfortunately the calls just come and slapping you right back.
I mean, this Void's had a really horrendous game, I'll be honest.
Yeah.
I mean, it's been a few times in a row where he's just been picked off.
It's the hesitation, it's the unsurety, it's the lack of kind of cohesiveness on this Bates team, which is really putting them into an awkward situation in this one.
I don't know if he is unsure. I think he is really sure about what he's doing. I think he's just too overconfident in these fights. Like, he's not respecting the damage and the control that the Shaman can offer. So, like, if he doesn't pop it into the fight, he just dies straight away because he gets hexed, followed up with a shackle. And the Shaman's going to have a BKB soon, so it's not even like they can interrupt it.
He is? Oh god, he is. Yep.
It's like a standard Shaman build though, right? Where you just go mana boots back into Aether Lens, into the blink, and then you go for the BKB. And you get the talent at level 25 with shackles. And you pop your BKB and shackle somebody and you're like, alright, I can't do anything, but neither can you. And you're the position 1. So this is a good trade.
Arms for the dead.
Infamous now very much in control of this game, and then some, to be honest. I think it's a really, really steep hill for Bait to kind of come back off. They're going to need to find some miracle fights in the next kind of 10 minutes or so, and the further we get, the harder it becomes for Bait to make a comeback in this one, I'm afraid. This is looking like it might not be reaching the end soon. Oh, in we go. Another horn coming out. Yep, that's going to be a nice little freebie. And that was actually the full horn. Oh, no, it wasn't. It was just the Shadow Step.
That's the thing. It's not even a haunt, right? It's a Shadow Step. And it's got like half the cooldown.
Oh, they found a turn kill onto Sladden. I mean, that's actually kind of nice because it's slowing down the BKB and everything. Taking back some momentum and some vision, some control of the map. But
Shaman does ping out the ward, though. He knows they have vision there now. So it's not the end of the world.
Tomato's still hanging around here. He's got teammates as well, so...
The thing is, he still has Haunt, so like he can just get into the fight straight away.
Yeah.
It's not a big problem for him. I've never seen this axe before in a Spectre in a pro game, which is interesting to me.
I've seen it being picked up off Roche, but I've never seen it being dealt this early on as a kind of, you know, 4th item. It's pretty crazy, but yeah, I really like what Tomato's doing with it. It feels great.
And like the thing is, he doesn't even have a heart, right? And he's sitting at 3,100 health.
Yeah.
Like, they don't have the damage to kill him before he has a heart, so he doesn't even need to build it. He's just doing his own thing, and he's gone for the Haunt Illusion damage at level 25.
Ooh.
So, you know.
And in we go, jumping on the bottom lane. Denny's going to be the target. King's going to turn around, try and drop a lot of damage, but it's not enough to keep Denny alive. The puck gets himself over the hill and far away, but is it far enough? Because now the big boy Haunt's coming out. This ain't no Shadow Step. This is a real damn thing. And King Art, well, he's not surviving this one. The Spirit Vessel and the damage from Sacred's going to finish the job. And all of a sudden, they're up into the high ground. Interesting Sinister Gaze. Tim Chain for some reason completes. But yeah, Tomato, he's on the high ground. He's got an Aegis. He does little care. And look at Sladden just jumping in deep. I think that's a little bit too deep, though, as they will find the kill. And now with Pio jumping into the front lines here, trying to find them. They also hand deliver a gem to Bait. They keep the tower alive. They're looking for more, but Tomato gets himself away in the tree lines. King R unable to find it, and everybody else be able to escape from Infamous. So a little bit of an overextension there from Sladden. Just feeling a little bit too ambitious, maybe, shall we say.
Yeah, the chrono got like fake used by Void as well, thinking the Ember was going to be jumping away anyway. But it took the Ember a little while to react. If he'd have just dropped the chrono in that bot fight after the Shaman dies, they would have found the Ember as well, I think. But kind of hesitated. And I think when you're this far behind, you just have to go.
Dendy, not again, my friend. The Shadow Step again coming out. And now, well, Pio, he's going down. Ember Spirit's taking damage. So they have enough to finish the job. They will be able to kill off the Lich on the side. And it looks like Robo's going to head the same way as well. Meanwhile, Sacred trying to sneak his way away on the backline. Sladden backing him up as well. They're actually turning it around. They're going onto the Void right now. The Lotus Orb comes in a little bit too late, but Void's still able to get himself away. And yeah, the bad boy is here. Spectre coming over the hill, throwing the daggers the way of Ghosted. Ghosted trying to get himself away with the Timber Chain, but they are just closing in this gap so quickly. A buyback from Ancient Apparition going to try and turn this one around, but unfortunately the Timber Sword is just being controlled up, but he's got the Bloodstone.
Oh,
should be okay. Oh no, King R, a much easier target, but he does have the phase shift to keep himself out of trouble a little bit longer. Blinking up, but Tomato's still chasing. He doesn't give a shit. He doesn't care about anybody. He's on the high ground, smacking away. Fortify comes out just to try to force him back, but they fortify for nothing. Wow. Amazing. Good job, Boar. Boar MVP of that fight, taking the tower all by himself with 130 HP. What a god.
He's really close to Butterfly as well on Tomato, so Aegis is about to disappear in 20 seconds, but without the Ember, I don't think you can kind of try to put the final nail in the coffin just yet.
Yeah, still a little bit of a way to go before they can close this one out, but they are very near the end of this journey. They've put it in the box, sellotaped the box shut, got out their wrapping paper, sealed it all up tight, and now all they need to do is slap the bow on the top, and the game is done. Infamous.
Well, I know it's a sad thing to point out, but Shaman does have 14 deaths, by the way, which is pretty sad. He's kind of just committing every fight. And he actually went BOTs instead of BKB because he got greedy at the end, I think.
Oh yeah, wanted to jump back in and try for something. What a crazy dude. What a crazy guy.
I actually think that's really bad, but I think if he has the BKB, these fights are like so much easier for him. Oh,
Shadow Step.
The Shadow Step.
Hi, King R. It's really annoying that it plays the same sound as Horn, isn't it?
Yes, it's really annoying.
It also must be extremely annoying for the enemy team, especially when you're the one getting Shadow Step, because you're like, wait, is it the real?
Has anybody else been?
Yeah. Guys, are we getting murdered? All right, here we go. Tier 4 items. Let's have some good ones. Ugh, magic lamp so far. Not what you want to see.
Yeah, not
Timeless
great.
Relic though. I feel good for the Timeless Relic. I think you put that on the AA though. I don't think King R keeps
No,
it.
the puck.
You like
100%.
Yeah,
Okay. For
okay.
the coil duration as well.
And in comes a real Horn. This time the big boy comes down as they unleash, but LeBron does get dropped. Sladden's going to die in response. No surprise there. It's a BKB. Oh no, don't catch anybody. Oh, never mind. Yes, they do. The damage to onto the Ember Spirit is severe, but he does have the cheese to get himself to safety. Meanwhile, the Roar comes out. Spear thrown in response. Pio though, great Chrono Spear coming down onto 2. He's going for the Beastmaster of that all target. So is he able to finish the job? Yes, he can. And now, well, Pio, he's surviving on the front lines right now. And with that Satanic trying to heal himself up, but he's got the Spirit Vessel on top of him as well. But it looks like they're actually able to find this fight as they take down Pepita as well. Spectre's going for the TP up, but no, they catch him with the spear. Dendy gets him. Javelin Man from the low ground as they bring down the Spectre. Bait just find themselves the miracle fight. I did not see this twist coming. They are actually back into this game a little bit.
He has no buyback on Spectre.
No.
A sick chrono from the Void as well. And with the Satanic, he just keeps himself alive. They basically coiled 4 heroes, ignored the Spectre the whole fight, and just focused everybody else. And
Not
they were
like this.
We'll deal with you in a bit. It's fine.
Not like this.
I bet they go for the end here if nobody buys back straight away.
Let's see. Ember, they've got 3 heroes can be up to defend this one. Will it be enough?
Yeah, they're thinking about it.
The pings are coming out. Infamous. What does he... Did he buy anything? He bought the butterfly for the buyback. Hex is being thrown. They've got a Roar to throw out as well. It looks like it's not the end.
He pops the Satanic to heal on the Void, and Dendi just instantly kills the creep wave with the God's Rebuke.
Dendi.
Dire's middle barracks.
They got Coil up again, they do. Oh no, he misses.
Oh dear. That's not ideal. Now they're all coming down onto the Mars. This is fine. They're delaying 33 seconds. Yeah, I think this is reverse time for Bait. They've used the Roar, so they know that BKB TP is going to get them out okay, but they've got a Faceless Void. Sladden finds him. Has to get himself away, though. It looks like Sladden's going to lose his life for this one. 20 seconds until the Spectre is back, but 67 seconds without the Shaman, who once again going for the plays.
So normally what happens is he gets involved with a kill and then dies, so he like trades 1 for 1. But this time he gets his 60th death after only taking part in 15 kills. That's the problem. He didn't get the 1 for 1 trade.
Oh yeah. Sladden, what is he doing? This one. This is yeah. My question to you is: who has been more aggressive with their positioning, the Shadow Shaman or the Timbersaw?
Oh, definitely the Shaman. If he had BKB, it would be so fun. Like it would be okay at this point, though, right?
Yeah. You can make plays like that, I guess.
Why is the Spectre not taking the Wait, what?
Oh, come on,
Surely
Illusionist
there's a
Cape.
better
Oh,
route than
no. Illusionist Cape is so good.
Dire's top tower is under
Oh, okay, that's big.
Extra 10% damage. So 40%, 10%. I mean, these illusions.
That's going to be insane.
Jesus Christ. I mean, they're doing, what,
going for the roach,
120? I don't know if this
Oh, this is going to be...
Quick,
This is
it's
getting
quick,
inside
and they
the
go,
fight.
they're going to throw in the Horn, can they get there in time? The Aegis gets picked up by Dendi, they're okay, Chronosphere landing on absolutely no one, but they're going to turn around, it's a disaster in the pit right now, they're going to lose Sacred, he's the first one to fall, meanwhile, Dendi, he's coming forwards, everybody else getting themselves out on the side of Infamous, they've lost their Beastmaster, they're trying to reset, but it's like Sladden won't be able to here, he's going to get run down. Oh no, Infamous, they try to make the play. Did they get anything for this? They're trying to find someone. Shadow Step forwards onto LeBron. They're just using it to try and get themselves a free kill, but that's just not gonna happen that easily, I'm afraid. Shadow Step gets wasted. Infamous now have to try and defend with 3 heroes against an Aegis. Did they get anything from this?
The
Ags or...
completely missed.
Yeah.
And they still lost the fight. Like, I don't know... Does Tamada feel like he just can't commit and do damage in the fights? He like...
Yeah.
If he doesn't have buyback, which he doesn't at the moment, maybe he's just so scared to commit.
It's just fear, I think. I think it's just the worry of making that fatal decision to go in a situation where you if you lose the game, you know, you're going home. It's a real fear factor for Infamous here. They are starting to lose control.
You're gonna lose the game if you don't win that fight.
Exactly.
Though.
That's not the situation. That's not the mindset they're in, I don't think. That's the only thing I could say about that. It comes down to psychological analysis sometimes, unfortunately.
I love how the Timber Lotus is himself there instead of the Void.
Yeah, get out of
Like,
there,
I'm the one that's gonna hit the Rex.
I bought the Lotus Orb, I get the Purge. And there is still a bottom lane of barracks available for Infamous, and they've got 30 seconds till their Beastmaster comes out. The pushing isn't that severe on the side of B8 that Infamous need to be super worried about things right now, but this is the second time they've been in this awkward situation.
Love this. Do you reckon he's doing that in Discord as well?
I hope so. I hope he's throwing out some roleplay.
And this, you have to remember that if they don't win this game, Infamous, they're going home.
That's
like,
what I'm saying. I think that's why they feel so scared to make these plays, to make these kind of commitments to these fights. You know, it's such a high pressure situation to be in.
I don't think this Ember can afford to go A on Skylar. I think they need more damage at this point because Void has the backtrack talent now as well.
Oh, Ember got the Aghanim
DD.
synth, by the way. That is something
Right.
they got from the Roche pit.
Radiant are scared.
I think that was from the Roche pit.
Well, that's something, I guess.
Yeah. Alright. I feel like you got one more strike, Infamous. You can make one more mistake. You can make one more bad fight before you lose
I don't
this
think
game.
they can. I think if they lose the next fight, the game's over. I mean, they have buyback on Spectre
Yeah.
now, actually, so maybe not, but...
Yeah, that's a... Shadow Step being used just to bully LeBron. Okay. Roar even thrown into LeBron. They really want to kill this guy, but trading the Beastmaster for it, I'm not sure that's the best move here, but he's started up, he's brought down. What are you doing? The double damage Void just tears him a new one. LeBron does die for it, but come on.
Buyback on Beastmaster,
Yeah.
like, what are they... he can't be the one that goes in first when everybody else on the team has buyback, I think.
For
right?
an AA? I don't know. Sladden, as usual, with the aggressive positioning around the side. He still doesn't have this BKB, and he reveals himself, and King Art's immediately jumping forwards. The silence is out. Meanwhile, Pio, he's looking for the Chronosphere, will not find it. Robo gets himself away. Meanwhile, Ghost Stick just continues work.
For the coil from the puck.
A lot to watch out for here. The Belden Barracks looks like they're going to fall infamous without their Beastmaster. Feel like they cannot defend, but they need to do something. Pepita getting jumped on the backlines. King R will finish off Pepita, and now Will the Hawk comes down. Pio looking for the Chronosphere, can't find the target right now. Mark actually getting controlled up right now on the sidelines. The Chronosphere actually going to come down just onto Sladden to free the puck. He can keep on doing what he wants to do. As Sladden does get dropped, he's going to actually try and survive this one out. Meanwhile, Spectre, where is she? She's in the backlines. She actually killed off Ron again, it looks like. As in comes a Chain Frost. They might have found Dendy here. Dendy's going to get dropped once. He's got the Aegis. Pio's behind him, giving him the backup. He's got the cheese on the faces forward. They're going to come forwards and try and end this game. Looks like they are. BKB on Dendy as they rip Sladden apart for the second time. He buys back into this one, just to get brought straight back down again. 3 heroes now left on Infamous versus the 4 of Bait. Bait on the cusp of ending this game. The final barracks getting taken down by Ghost Stick as Pio makes his way over as well. Daggers being thrown, but the Mega Creeps are out for Bait. And are they going to leave the base now? They are. They are.
What is this?
Now. Yeah, Jesus. Where are we? Where are we, Mo Farah? What dimension is this? With 48 minutes in, the Spectre is losing.
Nothing sums up this game more than Shadow Shaman buying back, jumping into a fight, dropping wards, and dying straight away. That was that was wonderful. Really poetic, I think.
Not the net worth graph you would attribute to the heroes in the game, but there we go.
This Beastmaster is under a ward. And they just smoked up and they broke it straight away.
Might be it. They go in with the Raw onto Dendy. Dendy's going to be the target. Does not have buyback. And they can bring him down. They stand a real good chance of actually turning this one. Dendy's getting low. But meanwhile, the Spectre pinned up, brought down. She is dead. Does have buyback. Can come back if she wants to. But it looks like Pepita's going to be followed in the same way as well. They want to look over towards the Ember Spirit. And, well, Robo trying to get onto the high ground. They need you, Tomato. The game will be over if you don't find a way to turn this fight. It's a 2-on-5. Maybe with...
Tomato.
Oh, God. Get to the base. Ember Spirit trying to get home. He does not have buyback, and he is dead. Down goes Robo, and it is just Spectre against the world right now. I mean, they are diving the fountain, which I'm not too sure about. Focus on the game. The tier 4's going down. Here we go. Taunt comes out. Ghost Stick, maybe the target. Dendy not particularly healthy either. They're coming in for this one, Tomato. Wants to try and make something happen, but in comes a Hex, in comes a Coil. Spectre being controlled up. Sladden just sicking behind, seeing if he can find a key target, but the huge silence coming out as the Beastmaster comes back in, but with the Spectre dead, there is no more chances. The scoreboard is done, and Bait take the victory. 2-0 over Infamous in a fairly thrilling game 2 and a completely unexpected turn of events where BA looked like they were going to crush it, then they ended up losing their grip of the game, and, well, they've got a Spectre lineup and it's headed to the late game. Surely Infamous can close one out, but no! Bait come back and find themselves some great fights, and some very awkward engagements from Infamous lead them, unfortunately, to a 0-2 against Bait, which means that their journey in this tournament, in the Mad Moon WePlay event, is now done. The South American boys will be headed back home.
That game was so... I don't know, it looked like they were really confident. They felt really good. Like, Shadow Shaman just buys Boots of Travel and they're like, yeah, we're going to win this game, let's go. They take one bad fight bot where they get like 3-man chroned and 4-man coiled, and all of a sudden the game just completely flips. And Infamous are like, oh, I could feel they're like, like everything just drained from them in that one fight, right?
Absolutely, right.
You could feel it in themselves that they knew they'd lost at that point almost. Like, maybe they didn't know they'd lost, but like watching it, you could kind of tell that they're what's the word I'm looking for? They're like the mind games and stuff, like the mental game. It was like so bad for them at that point because they were feeling so good before that one bad fight where Spectre doesn't have buyback, and they're all of a sudden they're like, shit, like this is bad.
Yeah, just kind of getting in from worse situations to worse situations. You know, I think Bait maybe could have won the game earlier on when they didn't have buyback on Infamous. But yeah, I mean, the moment that situation happened, as you say, the capability for them to actually take the win was gone. Their mental fortitude just broke down, and all of a sudden it just looked like a very, very straightforward victory from Bait, just kind of being the better team, making the plays, whereas Infamous was scared to do anything. And, you know, it sucks to be in this situation. I do sympathize. You come all this way and just getting straight up 2-0 twice in a row and going home in this tournament is such a horrible situation to be in. And yes, you know, you don't want to be the one to make the play which loses you this final game and sends you out, but at the same time, if you don't make the plays, you're not going anywhere. And I think that's the balance which Infamous ended up getting themselves caught in, the mindset they were caught in. And so there's a point where you just have to go, and that point never came, and Infamous ended up losing.
Can we talk about how well this puck played, by the way, as well? 12, 3, and 30 on King R.
Yeah, I mean, what are that? That's a lot of assists.
He
My
took
boy
part
was
in
there.
42 of the team's 50 kills.
That's a lot.
And look at how much farm he has, and he has a fucking octarine core at the end of the game as well. With the timeless relic, with this timeless relic, people are just permanently silenced. Like, you saw him jumping into the fountain over and over again towards the end. Like, he just doesn't care about anything.
Yeah, yeah.
I think the difference between the POS force this game kind of shone through more than anything for me. That was
yeah, King Allen versus Sladden. You know, we'll throw that one up, but yeah, those you know, we don't like to put too much in KDA and net worth, but yeah, I mean, just look for yourselves, guys. Alrighty. We are going to throw it over to a quick break, but when we are back, we shall be back with the final best of 3 here on this Beat Stream channel, and that's going to be the second elimination match, and that one is going to be Aggressive Mode versus NIP. Neither of these teams want to be going home. That's something you could say for every team in this tournament, but I mean, they have a lot to prove. Lil, he's got a huge chip on his shoulder after these qualifiers where they were 1 game away from qualifying to the major and then went out without a shot and didn't end up making it to a single DPC event in the end. And NIP, current major qualifiers, but just being beaten down by Nigma. Again, you know, they need to prove themselves that they deserve to be at this DPC, and they didn't just flute their way through the qualifiers. These guys both have a lot to play for right now. That much going to be coming up next here on the B Stream. My name is Nomad. He's Mofar. If you join the cast, please let us know and throw us a follow on Twitter. And until the next game, we shall see you shortly. Hello and welcome back to the Tug of War Mad Moon Tournament. My name is Nomad. Joining me is Mo Farah as we get into the final elimination match of the day, and it is going to be aggressive mode versus Ninjas in Pyjamas as they battle it out in the lower side of the groups for elimination in a best of 3 series. And we're going to start things off with an Oracle pickup for aggressive mode, led by Lil as they get into this matchup. NIP, meanwhile, having lost against Enigma, need to really prove themselves in this lower bracket backed against a wall that they can play some real Dota here.
Yeah, NIP need to kind of buck up their ideas after their series from earlier on. They got absolutely destroyed. And what was game 2, like 16 minutes, 50 seconds or something? It was absolutely horrendous.
Yeah, they got a bit meepoed, didn't they?
They did, but it felt like they weren't playing on the same level that they have been. And I also think the draft was a bit of an issue for them. I don't say that about PPD very often, but I think they need to just change things up a bit. And they go back for the Shadow Demon again from game 1, which wasn't very successful, but here we go. You were asking if people were going to play Void Spirit. We get to see it.
Yeah, I told you. Tanner's been slamming this out in his pubs quite a bit recently. It's his most played pub hero out of this patch, so we're fully expecting to see a Void Spirit coming out, and that's exactly what we get.
I know he has played a lot of heroes this patch, though, so far. Like, he's been distributing very evenly across a lot of them. So I'm interested to see whether this is something that is definitely going to be his, or it's something that they can push across other teams. Because I know Yapsor's played a game of Void Spirit 4 earlier. I know a lot of teams have been running it off lane as well. So we'll have to see who ends up getting it. But yeah, I would most likely to expect it to see it beyond Tanner. This guy that is kind of like the big space maker for them in a lot of the games. He likes to play things like the Kunkka as well, which kind of plays a similar role. Oh, that's an early Timber pick, though. I mean, the thing is, if they didn't pick it now, it was probably getting banned out in the second phase. So I respect that. Something they're very comfortable with. Skylark likes to play that hero a lot, and they can put it on other positions as well. What do we pick with the other heroes on NIP? Like Shadow Demon, I usually think of like a Shadow Demon plus what?
Yeah,
5 seconds remaining.
I mean, the obvious ones come to mind, like the Leshrac and Lena, but honestly, like, it doesn't really seem necessary anymore. That's your first ban Leshrac on an IP as well, which is an interesting one. But glad to see that Slardar getting banned out, not getting through. I mean, we're not going to see a Void this game, certainly from NIP, because we've got the Oracle picked up from aggressive mode. You don't really want to pick Void into Oracle. Might see Ninjas in Pyjamas ban it, because it has been a very popular hero, and it's good versus the Void Spirit as well.
I'm thinking maybe something like a Centaur might be okay. I know it's something... I'm trying to think of like Lelis heroes. Like maybe a Mars might be okay as well, but it's pretty bad against Timber. Kind of opens up the option for them to put the Timber solo safe lane. So you've got to be really careful with what you pick up as your pos 3, I think, for NIP. I also like... Do you remember how we talked about NIP were picking their win condition really early on in the other 2 games earlier?
Yeah.
They picked a core this time early on, but it isn't a win condition core.
Yes.
It's something that's just strong, right? And I think that's going to completely change up the way they do their pick order. And they took a while there, but they've been banning the TA. Interesting. Something that they obviously feel is very good up against the Void Spirit. I don't disagree at all.
See you later, Morphling as well. Okay.
And Morphling is just one of those heroes that I think I just hate playing against it. Whenever it comes up, you're like, they're either going to be really good or they're going to be really bad. And I don't want to find out which one it is. I feel like there's no Morphling players that are like halfway.
10
True.
remaining.
Probably expect them to be pretty good in this tournament, though.
5
Oh yeah, of course.
remaining.
At this level, they're all really good. But like, like when you queue into a pub and it's somebody like picks a Meepo as well, and you're like, oh, they're either going to be like, they're going to destroy me, or they're going to be awful. And I don't know which one it's going to be.
This game is not in my control.
Yeah. And then you click on their profile and they've got like a 36 streak with Meepo. And you're like, oh, okay. Well.
See you, everyone. Ninjas in Pyjamas burning quite a lot of time in this final ban for them, but makes sense. This is where you start to get things going with your pickups here. You're leading the draft. You've got the first pick throughout these phases, so you've got to make it kind of hard for aggressive mode to answer you too convincingly while still trying to keep a bit of synergy in your lineups. They go for the Lifestealer.
Interesting that they have not shown whether the Void Spirit's going to be 2 or 3 yet still though as well. And I assume it's going to be Universe playing Shadow Demon, so they're saving PPD's hero again.
Yeah.
And Nature's Prophet's still in the pool, and if they pick, I assume they're not going to do that, but
10 seconds.
interestingly, they have kind of changed their draft a little bit in the sense that they were
5 seconds remaining.
so focused on getting the profit in a lot of other games I've seen from them before. They've completely ignored it this time.
Yeah, kind of hanging a different answer, maybe making some adjustments after the previous loss. Hard to say. But how do you feel about Lifestealer into Timbersaw? Because of course, you know, Timbersaw mostly pure damage, but more importantly, he has the Whirling Death against a strength hero. Generally, every time someone picks a Timbersaw, everyone says to me, well, you don't want to take a strength hero into Timbersaw, and that's exactly what PPD has done here.
I think Lifestealer is the only one that you can actually really get away with it, just because he has the self-sustain for the lane, right?
Okay.
So it's not too bad. When the Timbersaw gets to level 6, it gets a bit harder, but you have the Infest by then usually anyway, so it doesn't really matter.
Ooh, Lion's going to be the answer from aggressive mode, though. And this is kind of like, you know, your different kind of Shaman, but still the same kind of Kettle of Fish. Just some lockdown for the Void Spirit, maybe for the Lifestealer as well, just to stop them being able to be elusive, stop them being annoying. But it doesn't change the fact that there's a Shadow Demon in the game who can always just throw in the Disruption into any Hex target. So chain lockdown from Lion, not going to be super effective, but still, I do like the pick.
Yeah, I mean, the instant initiation is the most important thing. You want to be able to try and bring the Lifestealer down quickly. The Void Spirit as well, but I think the Lifestealer is more important.
Okay.
You do have good burst damage from the Oracle and the Timber, so you know, along with the Finger too. No matter who you catch, you do have good ways of bringing people down, and it's probably going to be Lil Lion as well, I would assume. So that's interesting. Kind of going away from this era where they were picking Puck all the time for him whenever they could. Feeling like they need a little bit more hard lockdown here instead. They don't have any reserve time left, by the way, on Nip. They've kind of got to go with this quickly. Oh no.
They jumped straight back into it. There it is.
I don't know how I feel about this. Like, especially when you're laning up against the Timber. Maybe they put the Nature's Prophet with the offlaner, and then they put the Shadow Demon with the Lifestealer, and the SD just constantly pulls, would be my guess.
10 seconds remaining.
But I'm not 100% sure.
5 seconds remaining.
I think they lack hard stuns again. Like,
yeah,
they
kind of they do a really good job running at them if they're ahead, but if they start falling behind, this support duo feels like it doesn't do enough.
I like this troll pick into the Lifestealer as well. One of the few heroes which is happy to just kind of stand and fight into the Lifestealer. Of course, it depends on how much farm you have and, you know, who's got what items, but generally speaking, it's pretty nice just to stand and fight. That said, the Lifestealer does like building Heaven's Halberd, which I feel is like a really strong counter to the Troll Warlord in a lot of situations, so
yeah, they hit different timings, right? Where the Lifestealer does okay in the early stages of the matchup, but as the game goes on, you know, Troll's a natural basher builder as well, which is going through the rage of the Lifestealer. I think you have to be really careful about what you pick here as your fifth on. I would assuming it's Timber for Skylark as well, so they need to pick their mid laner on aggressive mode. But for Ninjas, I think it's still a little bit open. I think Lelis could quite easily play the Void Spirit as well.
Yeah. I mean, I'd like to see Ninjas and Pyjamas kind of just shove the Void at mid, shove the Lifestealer in safe, and just kind of grab some Underlord or, you know, something straightforward. And although Underlord versus Troll is horrible, but something which could just kind of lock down the offlane, be nice and safe. Maybe like a Ban Beastmaster.
I still think Centaur's okay.
Yeah,
great,
Centaur would be good. It's not, it's not amazing versus Troll Warlord, but it'll do. You know, Troll Warlord is such a strong laner. There's nothing really you can pick, which is like, this is great versus Troll. And
God. And now it kind of forces them to think about, the Viper's banned as well. So if they were planning on putting the Void Spirit mid, that hero gets absolutely dumpstered by Huskar. Like, it's not close. So this is not fun. They might just end up going back for the Lina here, I think, would be my go-to. Yeah,
there you go. Tanalina gonna come out, and that's gonna finish off your draft for Ninjas and Pyjamas versus aggressive mode. And this has looked like two huge synergies between the Troll Ward and the Oracle, and the Huskar and the Oracle as well. So it's looking like a real good Oracle game. Lion's going to have the lockdown to commit on to Hack or Void Spirit, depending on the situation, and maybe even the Lina in some situations, and PPD back on his profit again, but they are pretty light on lockdown, except, you know, they got the disruption into the stun combo from Lina, but after that, what is there? And there's a Troll Warlord on the enemy team, and there's a Huskar on the enemy team. These heroes love playing into teams with light lockdown, and that's exactly what they've got right now. I feel like the doors are pretty open for aggressive mode here. If they just, they've definitely got the easier to execute draft, in my opinion.
That said, if this Shadow Demon can ever build an Ags, it absolutely destroys all three of these cores. So, you know, just give Universe all the farm, make Void Spirit like some kind of like roaming hero, and then you're good to go. They might even switch up here. Yeah, Universe is playing Prophet and PPD is playing Shadow Demon. Wow, okay. So they're just going to... Yeah, this is what I was saying about, though, that you put the Nature's Prophet in the off lane, and then they pressure the lane really hard, because he doesn't really do anything against the Timber. And then the Shadow Demon just has the magic burst if they need it. You know, he can chain pull as well just to get XP. I think this is probably the better way round.
Yeah, I think so. I do want PPD to farm up that Ags though eventually. Like I think that's definitely a great option for them later on in the game. But yeah, definitely PPD not known for his farming.
Just take the third, maybe fourth Rosh, and you'll be fine.
Oh yeah,
against the Huskar lineup.
That's likely to happen.
Huskar and Troll. Yeah. Why is Lil playing Huskar?
Wait, what? Oh, what?
And somebody.
Oh. Remake after picks. Okay, never mind. Okay, this isn't the game. We're gonna throw it to a break screen, and then we're gonna be back with the real game. So hold on, people. We got some slight tech issue or something going on. We'll be back very shortly with NIP versus aggressive mode. Hello and welcome back to this game as we are just paused up. No, we're no longer paused up. In fact, we are unpaused, ready to go and getting into this series. There was a bit of a problem where somebody forgot to join the right slot or something like that, but we've remade and we are in the business, in the driving seat. I'm ready to go with this best of three. So let's just recap on these drafts. NIP, they've got the Nature's Prophet, the Lina, the Shadow Demon, the Void Spirit, and the Lifestealer. Meanwhile, aggressive mode, they've got the Skylark, Timbersaw, the Huskar, which is not being played by Lil after all. It's on Borneo as expected. Lil on Lion, Lil Lion. Skidder on Troll Warlord, and finally they've got themselves an Oracle. And what are our closing comments on the draft? Basically, the NIP might struggle to get things done, and this might be a very fast-paced exit for NIP if they can't hold up their own versus aggressive mode draft in game number 1.
So there's two things I want to point out already. It's actually PPD playing the Nature's Prophet, where Universe picked it in the last one. So obviously just, trying to do mental warfare. The other thing is Lil put a ward down to block this top small camp, but it got seen out by the Lifestealer. So they actually know it's coming.
Yeah,
the Lifestealer's going for the other rune here as well. They might get both of them up in this top lane.
Oh, that's naughty. That is naughty. PPD can't really come into the Skylark though, so yeah, it's just going to be a straight-up trade as there's rotations down and bottom as well. Meanwhile, Lil throwing a stun away of PPD, but PPD will come across better in this engagement. He is a Nature's Prophet after all, and does do damage, especially with his Blightstone Fairy Fire. He really wants some of the stun.
Interesting that the Hack's actually saved some of his starting gold as well. He's gone Quelling Blade 6 tangos just to rush the Javelin, like really early on.
Oh, wow.
So when you're playing against this Timbersaw, obviously, the extra magic damage that can come through from the Javelin is really important, and just helps your farm speed in general as well. So I don't mind this. I think this is pretty good.
Yeah, I'm interested to see how this one works out for him. Is 6 Tangos going to be enough regen versus Skylark here? Probably. So starting with the reactive armor, of course, he knows how much harass is going to come out from Peter, so just going to do his best to be a brick wall into him. Meanwhile, over on the middle lane, Tana letting up against Borneo. Lina generally has the range to stay away from a Huskar. I'm a little bit interested that she's gone Dragon Slave, Fiery Stole, but I guess she's not really scared of the harass which Borneo is going to throw out onto her just yet. And I'm not sure if that NFI was to catch the Lina or not.
You can't ever really go on the Huskar at this point in the game, so there's no point in leveling up the...
No, I was thinking
the Sentry... But... Oh, okay, well, the Sentry was coming out, by the way, from PPD that was going to de-ward, but unfortunately Lil killed his courier.
Yep.
So that's pretty sad for him.
Battle in the river between the two Salt Kings, Lil and PPD, chasing them down.
If you aggro Roche, do the creeps go to Roche? I don't think they do.
No, they do not attack Roshan.
Oh, that's sad.
There'll be some next level strats where you stack up a creep wave and then go into Roshan. Yeah, no, that's not possible, unfortunately. PPD is just going to come and join Lil behind the tower here.
He's really close to Javelin, though, on the Lifestealer already.
Really? Oh my god, he is, isn't he? He's hanging out. Guess, did get a couple of healies off Skylark here. Skylark trying to get over to the trees to get the whirling death damage coming through. Set him right back. Yeah, this is it. Eat down those trees, buddy. Tango, Quelling Blade, get them all. Never stop Quelling Blading trees. It's a free spell.
Lil hits level 2 here as well. I assume he's going to go for the Hex and try and make some plays across the map. Would be my assumption. Maybe bot lane as well. They might be able to find something on either Lelis or Universe.
Yep, definitely wants to be more active with that leveled up. I feel like this bottom lane is abusable by aggressive mode. If they can get heroes down here, then the Void Spirit and the Shadow Demon, despite being very, very kind of pesky, they don't have a lot of health. So the evasion only going to do them so much. If you get them locked down, if you get them slowed up by a Skidder, by a Spartan, and by Lil's rotation as well, then you can definitely open up some kills here. But so far, it looks like he's heading towards mid, just trying to perturb Tana somewhat.
I'm not sure how much he thinks he can do, though. Lina's really difficult to get on top of early on. I'm not sure you're going to be able to do too much to her.
Gotta say, Tana's he's been impressing me in his laning phase at the very least. They might have had 2 losses, but he won both of his mid lanes against Wii in that matchup. I mean, he did have half decent matchups. Meanwhile, Spartan getting low down at bottom. 2 poison stacks on him and a right click as well. Not enough to finish the job though. Now Skidder looking to turn it around, throwing in some right clicks, just trying to force back NIP.
Another one.
Jesus, Peter! No!
He just killed 3 couriers in the space of 30 seconds.
My god. Somebody stop this man. I hope he doesn't own any pets, because he is not treating these animals very nicely so far.
And there's a javelin coming to life at the top. I mean, Lil probably would have loved to have been able to try and snipe that one,
Let's
but he's not gonna see
again
it coming.
sneaking down. Oh, he's got a taunt coming out, which is going to help him for the time being. Yeah, a lot of trades being thrown in this bottom lane as they're just constantly trying to rustle each other up a bit, but nobody quite falling just yet. Everybody across the map getting quite low here. Is Lil finds a double damage, gets in close to Tanner here. He's actually getting a few right clicks off. He's got the Hex as well. Going to keep chasing up to the high ground. Tanner, though, turning it around. And, hello, Lil? Getting himself away. One more right click. Oh! Oh, no!
Oh, the smoke.
Oh, no.
that was interesting.
Yeah, that was, yeah, that was little things.
I love it when you're playing mid and then your support hero tries to come and help and they die. And you're like, oh,
Yeah, thanks, bud.
for helping.
Happens to the best of us. Meanwhile, in the bottom lane, of course, there is more action coming along, but this time Universe is actually in some trouble. Skitter's going to be able to chase him down here with some axes. Lelis, not much he can do about that one. Must have just had the remnant call scroll down, but they turn around. The blast coming out. Skitter, he is getting low, but he's going to turn around and be able to drop Lelis here with a nice Purifying Flames from Spartan from the sidelines, just hitting that level 3. And you know this Oracle hits hard when he hits level 3. Good night, sir.
Oracle just denies himself to the neutrals as well. I don't mind that at all. He has a wand now as well, so it's not even like you can really bully him out of lane anymore on the Shadow Demon. I don't really know what Universe's job is supposed to be at this point anymore.
Yeah.
It's a difficult one for him.
Feels a little bit awkward, to say the least. Maybe rotations up the top could be an option, which is so far, Dahak, I didn't see what time he got this javelin at, which, probably the earliest javelin in history.
Maybe.
Straight up javelin rush. It's pretty unusual. Unprecedented, some may say. Although, then again, we used to see Pangos do it. Mid lane, they're going to kill into Boromir. Apologies for missing that kill. That's quite an important one as well. But, yeah, an IP made the rotation in with Universe, Tanner, and the global TP from PPD. Gotta find
well,
the
Universe instantly answers my question after I said, what's his job this game? And they just go and kill the... Go kill Barney mid with the follow-up, from the LSA into the disruption. So, a massive kill for them, actually. He has triple bracer, and they still managed to bring him down.
Yep. It's enough. PvD still hanging out around mid. I don't know how much more they can make happen on this middle lane, especially without Laguna Blade, but they're hanging out, meanwhile.
They can't really pressure either of the side lanes anymore is the problem. Like, Timber's just going to do his own thing. Troll's had this start to the game where he's absolutely fine now, right? And he has an Oracle sat behind him as well. Universe just trying to take some stacks away.
Oh, I thought it was going to wait until 7 minutes, but... Oh, God.
So I think it's 5 couriers that they've got this game.
Yeah, he's straight up murdering them. Meanwhile, Boromir gets a turnaround kill at mid as Lil comes into the middle lane this time around. Stop distracting me with your couriers, Peter. We need to catch some kills now.
Yeah, a good rotation from Lil towards the mid lane.
Yeah,
that's the thing. If you can get the setup for the life break mid, then the Lina will just die every single time. Like, he's just getting on top of her in the first place is the difficult bit. They don't have any vision mid on this dire side at all. Oh, sorry, on the top side. Like, they've got the on the other side, but Lil just... I don't know if Lil realised that, but top lane as well. Oof. I mean, I don't blame you for missing that. That was
very quick. I was literally watching that a second ago. I was like, well, we're done here. Oh, okay. Never mind. Yep, they get a kill onto Lil.
Lil just... He feeds mid, and then he's like...
Sorry,
okay,
they get a kill onto Dahak.
Time to go Super Saiyan. And he goes mid, gets a kill on the Lina, goes top, gets the kill on the life stealer. Mid lane as well, Boromir.
Down goes Boromir. The 3-man rotation in as they manage to find the kill onto the Huskar and now start opening up. There's a lot of pings coming down though. It looks like they want to make a response to this one. Skylark going to TP himself in. He can defend this middle tower by himself, so that's going to help him out quite a lot.
Interesting that Timber's not getting stolen. Oh my god, not again.
How many couriers? I mean, how do they I don't think they have any items on aggressive mode right now because...
Look at how farmed the 4 and 5 are on the Nip side just because of all these courier kills. Like in comparison to the Radiant side. They would be pretty far behind at this point if they didn't get all these courier kills though.
Yeah, this is mad. This is so mad.
There's another courier coming bot. PPD might actually just get it. It's gonna go into a reward. Oh, this one's Lelis's. He's coming in. Jumping forward. Meanwhile, double damage on
Lina, wondering, he just wants a tower with this one. Huskar's nowhere to be seen either. He's jungling right now. He wants Lane through to the lane. He realizes it's over.
Tana's going bots first again, which is interesting though. They caught the Oracle.
Oh, Spartan getting low. He's going to try and heal himself up, but they got the right click damage, the damage to rip through him, and that's going to be a kill on to Spartan.
God, look at these deep obs that the Dire have down though. But just because they've got this Nature's Prophet, he can just kind of TP anywhere and do whatever he likes in terms of putting vision down. I did smack Cook the Prophet in the draft, but they are proving me all top lane.
Yeah, moving on to the hack here. To hack though, get inside the creep, run himself out, and it's going to be fine for the time being.
But yeah, the Nipper proving to be why they value this hero so highly right now. Interesting that the Void Spirit's gone 2 points into Assimilate this game. Normally we see being that, like, the only time it's taken, you keep 1 point in it, max out your other 2 skills first, and then go back for it after, but he's...
Yeah.
Seems to value it more highly.
I think damage-wise, it does work out better. Meanwhile, PPD falls this time around. It just kills all over the place right now. Skylark.
They really want to get this outpost or stop them from taking it, but...
Yeah,
oh,
well, he doesn't actually finish it. Oh, Skylark, no! You need to finish that one, buddy. Okay, well, both outposts go the way of NIP, and that means no XP for the side of aggressive mode.
Barney has... Oh, he's actually not going to go and pick up the Invis rune either. This is really bad. If Tana gets this, this is going to open up a gank potential here, especially with the Laguna Blade being up.
Oh, yes. He's ready for it. And throwing out a stun onto Skylark to start things off, you know, just trying to defend his middle tower as best he can by throwing out spells, controlling up the mid wave. Going really far forward here, actually. He's going to get blasted by Spartan. Skylark trying to come on top of him as well as the Light Strike Array will miss. Invis pop now.
They really want to set up with the disruption into the LSA,
Not
but...
much to be done about. Oh my goodness.
Oh, okay, well, PPD was quite far in.
Okay, well, what the... Jesus Christ.
I assume he's looking to try and ward or something here, but couldn't quite get it off. And they ping out where a potential ward might have been, but it's actually just about to expire anyway, so...
Alright, here we go. Smoke up from NIP. They're looking to make something happen. Bottom lane's going to be the target, Skylark. Not the easiest person to bring down, but yeah, with the Laguna Blade, with the magic damage, with the burst, they should be able to get through this Timber Store pretty easily.
Okay. How easy this is.
Disruptions out. There comes the Soul Catcher as well. Light Strike Array comes down. In comes PPD as well. They are bringing everybody to this fight. Laguna comes through, and Lelis will finish off with the Astral Step damage.
Still pretty close, though.
Yeah, that was everything. Like, if he survived that, then he probably would have lived, because they were out of spells from there on out. The only thing they didn't use was Demonic Purge. Oh yeah, pause guys.
Definitely.
This is when you slide dash ping in all chat. The good old days. When you're playing Pudge and you miss a hook and you just go just all chat dash ping.
Yeah. On Dota 1, there used to be a thing you could do where you would type dash HA and it would tell you your hook accuracy. And it was the same with arrow accuracy on Morana. I think there used to be a stat for that as well, which was really cool. I don't know why they took that away, but never mind.
Good times, good times. Now we just have to guess. Well, you've got to calculate it yourself. That's what real players do. Anyway, Unpaw's going to come out. NIP going to be looking for the push down in this bottom lane. They've got this Nature's Prophet. They've got this Lifestealer. Tana, nowhere to be seen anymore. He wants to defend his middle tower, but they're pushing down bottom pretty hard. They should get it without him. They've already lost top to Skitter anyways, who is going for this Battle Fury, by the way.
Interesting.
Becoming more and more popular as times go on. We saw it a decent amount in the qualifiers, and now it's becoming almost a pretty common option for a lot of these heroes.
Yeah, I know it was Samael's go-to item when he was playing Troll. It's like his scaling item, but I don't think I've seen many other people do it. I think a lot of other people are going for like the Yasha first, for example, as well, and just going for more of a fighting build, possibly. But
yeah,
I think when you're playing against Nature's Prophet as well, like I don't know. I think the Battle Fury's okay.
Yeah, I think a lot of players actually value the, using it in team fights actually, which is surprising. But we seem to be a lot of people picking up the Battle Fury and continuing to join in fights, play high tempo, even with the Battle Fury, which you don't expect. it's a new way of kind of playing with it, but it seems to work really well, and even the cleave inside teamfights actually seems to be quite useful in some situations when you're playing against very clustered teams or when there's a lot of mobs on the ground, such like that. Well,
I agree, but also at the same time, have you ever seen a troll in the late game play against a Prophet without a Quelling Blade or a Battle Fury?
True.
True. It's actually like you can't play Dota because you just get it sprouted over and over again. So I think he's planning that I'm going to need a Quelling Blade anyway. So if I need a scaling item, I might as well get this.
Lelis going to get jumped on a little bit here, but Lil can't get in range for the stun in time, and Lelis is going to get himself away to the trees. Got a haste rune bottled as well, so hard one to bring down. Going for the TP out, but Lil doesn't see him and not going to guess it, and will not be able to find that kill. Dahak just making the magic happen in the enemy jungle, breaking through these ancients.
Sure, why not?
Yeah, always feels good when you've got a Maelstrom and these nice non-magic immune ancients spawn.
So Tanner's always finished the Yules as well, which I think is Nip's next timing that they're looking for here. He's almost level 12 as well, so that extra little burst of damage might be quite nice, helping him secure something.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, all things considered, I mean, the game's pretty heavily in NIP's favour. They've got this 4k gold advantage, they're all over the map. Dahak is doing what he wants. The only thorn in their side is the Troll Warlord right now. They're actually going for Roche.
Yeah, I was going to say, it's in their favour at the moment, but I don't think the net worth particularly matters when you're playing this Huskar lineup. You know, he picks up the armor, he has an Oracle behind him. I think they can just do whatever they want.
This is when
I think it's up to Ninjas to try and... I think it's up to Ninjas to try and split the map up, though, so that they don't let aggressive mode hit their timing that they're looking for.
And as you say it, look at what's happening. Dahak, Tanner, getting started on the tier 2 down at bottom. Lelis with a haste rune just blasting in at top, trying to push this one out as fast as possible. They're losing their tier 1 at mid, and, you know, NIP, they know they can't defend this one. It's just not going to happen, but Skid already getting started up here in the top lane.
Tanner's in trouble here.
Stun comes out, finger is there, right click as well, and that's going to be enough. Lil from the high ground bringing down Tanner. Just hanging out.
Shit. It was a solo kill as well because there was nobody else nearby, so he got 900 gold for that.
Jesus Christ, Lil is rich.
From
Right time to strike.
Right now. He's actually just going to be feeling so good about that.
Yep, especially after what happened earlier on. Do you remember that little attempt in mid when he came up those steps and got killed by popping the smoke? This is his revenge, you know. Lil, he's like an elephant. He never forgets.
Jeez, I am... Oh, has he got pipe coming out on the timber or something?
Ooh, growth.
Oh, he does, okay, but he's doing the lock trick. Okay, fair enough. Tanner.
That's it, getting the double pop. He's going here onto Spartan. He's going to find this kill. Skylark's on top of him, but with 4 heroes from NIP around, this isn't looking like a good fight for Skylark right now, as he's getting controlled up. Does have a lot of health, though. I'm not sure they do. Timber chain away, and Skylark's going to be fine now. In comes a raid boss. Spartan here is here. He's got himself an Aegis. He's got himself an armlet. He's got himself a shit ton of braces as well, so he will say see you later, and that is going to put an end to this one. See you later, boys.
Really big TP there, and without the Oracle as well, that slows down their timing that they want to hit a little bit, so it gives them a tiny bit of breathing room to work with.
Certainly do. And Yule's now picked up on the Void Spirit, so NIP, despite the fact that, you know, they should be feeling real pressured right now, I don't really feel like they are. They're finding pickoffs. I mean, yeah, Tanner has a bit of a done goof down in the bottom lane, but they're holding it steady regardless. And they're losing their top tier 2 tower to Skidder and Boromir. But yeah, down at bottom, just trying to make the
trading.
Yeah, really, really good from NIP so far. They're playing this map great. Oh, Lydon again looking, but Dahak was ready. They knew. They were ready for it, and they get themselves out. And again, you know, this is heroes just dragged across the map. NIP, they might have lost their tower and not gotten one in return, but they got a decent amount of damage onto the tier 2. And can look towards brighter futures now. Meanwhile, Spartan, in trouble once again here. Got to keep himself alive. Might have to drop the ultimate and will do exactly that. Meanwhile, PPD trying to hold him steady. Dahak getting in as well. They're just ripping in the damage to make sure he dies after this Fortune's End, and that will certainly happen. Les is going to grab that one. No response coming in from aggressive mode right now. They have got all the concerns. And there's a lot of pings coming out towards a Huskar. He does still have this Aegis, guys.
Lil, by the way, he had Aether Lens queued up, but after that solo kill, he's managed to pick up a blink, like just now. And he's just coming out on the courier.
I'm not sure this is the guy you want. The stun's going to miss. Skylark coming in from behind as well, controlling him up, forcing Tanner away. NIP trying to get themselves out, and after the rage, the hack might jump into his friend. Certainly will. Universe trying to get himself out, throwing down the remnants just to slow their chase. And even when NIP do something as ballsy as this, smoking and running into the enemy side of the map against an Aegis Huskar nonetheless, they still get nothing for it. Aggressive mode just aren't finding what they want from this map right now. Yes, they're the stronger team. They're posturing well. They're taking some towers, you know, they're taking a tier 2, but I don't feel like they're doing enough.
Yeah, I love this. I just want to point out this game from Tanner as well. We saw in the last series that he went for this spell build with like the Aghanims, with the Spell Amp talent as well. He's actually got a Crystallis queued up this time. And I think it's really important here. They have more physical damage available to them. But yeah, back to your point, I think when they have this Aegis, they really want to be able to be the ones like in the driving seat, taking towers. But Ninjas are just pulling them all around the map at the moment. They're the ones that are controlling what's happening across
and murdering their couriers nonetheless. Down goes Sand. Sorry, Huskar.
Like, look at PVD as well. It's just not a care in the world.
Yep. Bombardier can't chase him. Nobody else can. Push in at top as well from Tanner.
Never sure for the from Troll. Probably going to be dropped to the either the line or the timber, which is nice.
Yeah, see you later, Lion. Talking of which, yeah, he's absolutely dead. Shredded in the river. Meanwhile, Skidder going the same way as well. He's got a battle trance, got an ulti from Spartan. They might actually be looking to turn this one around. The hack, is he going to be the target? No, PPD, is he going to be the target? Maybe. Here comes the ultimate from Skidder, healing himself up, and Spartan's going to drop as well as PPD. Meanwhile, they might look towards Tanner here, but Tanner, he's up the high ground. That's a hard time to jump. Meanwhile, Void Spirit running out of spells, running out of life. In comes Universe, though, trying to save the day. Going to wait for those cooldowns from Lelis. He can astral step up, but Skylark is waiting. And comes a remnant as well. Oh, thank you very much. Lifestealer coming in, saving the day, getting inside of his buddy, and getting him
Tanner
out.
as well.
He's got the Yules. He's going to throw it down. This onto the Timbersaw with 0 reactive armor stacks right now, so a real possibility here, but NIP are hesitant. They do not want to overcommit to anything here. And actually, I kind of like that. I don't think that Timbersaw is going to drop that easily, not with his pipe available to him. It just didn't really seem like the play, so they just hang out. They're just like, alright, cool, well, we're forcing you away. We're taking hold of this game still, and my only concern still is Skitter. I don't feel like this Huskar is really going to be much of a factor in this one.
Do you mean? Yeah, but I mean, Skitter's doing fine though on the Troll. It's just. Oh, hang on, let's just check.
Yep, gets himself up a glyph, jumps himself down the other side. Spartan still chasing, has the Fortune's End in 1 second. Lelis, he has got the Yules. Gonna jump himself away, but Lil is just chasing here. He's got that blink. Thank you very much, Tanner, for giving me that blink earlier on. That's allowed me to kill your teammate.
I don't really know what he's doing there, though. It's my only worry. He's just kind of chilling in their jungle. Unfortunately, he was under a ward as well in the middle of the fight.
I mean, he makes a bit of space with it, but yeah, I agree. The kill equity doesn't quite work out properly for NIP in that one. I think it's not worth, as you would say. You know, when I'm trying to think about whether a kill is worth it or not, I'm always trying to figure out the value of the kill versus the cost of the kill. Did it really cost them much on aggressive mode? It cost them positioning, it cost them, you know, a little bit of time, but overall, no big ultimates, no big timings, and nothing really missed on the map.
It's also sending
the reward is pretty high.
Permanent message that he can't play on your side of the map all the time.
Yeah,
which is
for sure.
Quite nice.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
It's like, oh, you think you can dive our tier 3s? Well, we'd rather you didn't.
Yeah, and this is, again, feathering the kill equity for aggressive modes. They take down this middle tier 2 tower. This is all off the death of the Void Spirit, so really just making it as horribly unworth it as possible for NIP is what they're doing, capitalizing upon that kill. Very nice from aggressive mode. Although NIP are nearly taking this tower in response. I mean, they've been bashing away at this thing for a long time now. It does seem like they're a little bit scared of fully committing towards it. Aggressive mode elsewhere on the map.
Aggressive mode are just waiting for this second Roche now. I mean, they didn't really get to use the first Aegis how they wanted, but I think the second Aegis has to be like the big timing for them this game. Like, they really want to be able to go high ground with it. I don't know whether they're actually going to be able to manage that, but they can always give it a go.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Right, aggressive mode. Roshan's going to be opening up for hours in, oh dear, 2 minutes 20. Not what they wanted there, I don't think.
Not at all. That's a very slow one.
Oh well, time to hit the jungle and flex it, boys. They don't know. They'll figure it out eventually. Just keep in control of this map for the next 2 minutes exactly what they want to happen.
Radiant's bottom tower is under
Considering
attack.
we've had 4 games of absolute back and forth going crazy, this is a bit of a slow tempo one in comparison. This is, you know, both teams kind of understanding that what they want to be doing, but Nip kind of ahead with how they've read the game at the moment.
Yeah, I mean, despite the fact that, you know, aggressive mode have been in control, they've been taking towers, they've been having the map presence, that's kind of just the nature of the drafts. Otherwise, NIP have been firmly in the lead in terms of where they want to be in the game, and timings and everything. So yeah.
Do people always take Burning Spear's DPS on Huskar at 20? 15, sorry.
Absolutely no idea.
Because 20% lifesteal seems like quite a lot to me. Especially when you're going Satanic as well, right?
Yeah.
So, maybe because you're going Satanic, you just want the extra DPS. I don't know. I am definitely not a Huskar player.
You and me both, brother. You and me both. Stands out onto Skylark in the middle lane. Tanner. He's just critting the dude up a bit, showing off this new Chrysalis, but oh, he shouldn't have been showing his toys there at all. Oh, actually might have dodged the damage from the finger there, certainly did. Tanner survives, turning it around, but getting jumped by the Huskar, putting him in a spot of difficulty, but he's going to get himself to safety. Meanwhile, on the backlines, they're trying to jet jump here as Lelis jumps in, gets himself the kill. Tanner does actually eventually go down. Skylark finishes off the kill. He finishes the job, and now Lelis in trouble as well. He's running out of spells. He's got the Dissimulate. Will dodge out the life break for it, and Duke's out behind them. Nicely done. He's playing them around like now. Look at Lelis go, jumping himself over towards a cliff, but unfortunately he's really running out of abilities. But he does have the Astral Step. Can he get himself down? He doesn't need to. Easy Assimilator set. Oh, a gift from the gods. Thank you very much, Haystrid. He jumps back in for the courier as well. Lelis, my goodness, he is playing them right now. He is just having some fun. He's playing some Dota2, the video game, and aggressive mode are not happy about it. They're just running, throwing bodies towards him right now.
He also now has a Spirit Vessel coming out on the courier as well, which is absolutely massive this game up against the the Huskar, the Timbersaw, even the Troll as well. So looking forward to seeing how he uses that vessel. What can they get done with it? PD also got some chip damage on the tier 3 bot, which is really nice for him.
Hell yeah. A decent amount as well. Ain't no
looks
kidding,
like looks like they really want to contest on Nip.
Oh dear.
Not there in time.
They certainly are not, and now, well, they'll be able to take down Lil quickly enough, and meanwhile, Huskar might just give out. No, never mind, he's staying alive, and he doesn't have the Aegis. If he goes down here, this could be really bad. Dahak is just tearing into him, but some nice armlet toggles from Boromir doesn't keep him alive quite long enough, though. He is still going to drop. Meanwhile, Skidder turning around, fighting into Lelis, but Lelis controlled up and brought down by Skylark. Skidder chasing forward for more. Universe going to control him up with the disruption. Meanwhile, Skylark in the middle of everybody just sitting here, trying to be a big damage tank, but Speedy BD comes round from the back, finished off the kill along with Tanner to bring down Skidder, and they still have this Laguna Blade throughout the entire thing. Skylark's going to get himself away. Another disarm out onto the Troll Warlord. It's so annoying, and they can finish the job. They don't even need the Laguna Blade. They're just going to do it with the right clicks anyway. Skylark going to be the next target. Can they connect with the Yules? They can't for now. Tanner's still chasing, though. He's fast enough to keep on running down the Timbersaw. Meanwhile, Nil gets finished off the sidelines. He's got the Lotusaur, but do they really care that much? Well, apparently they do. Skylark getting himself away, continues to run. They actually give it up here. NOP, they don't really need him. Oh, cool little Titan's Liver. Just make sure you pick that one up. See you later, but... Okay, so it's weird pacing of this game. Really weird pacing of the game. It's actually hard to get your head around, but they take Roshan, they get the Aegis, and then immediately lose the fight. How does that happen?
I mean, Tanner and Dahak just got completely, unchecked in the whole engagement. Maybe they were still so annoyed at Lelis from before that they actually had to throw the whole kitchen sink at him. But, I mean, Tanner just stood in the backline clicking and casting spells the whole time. Dahak just rages and hits them as well. And they're focusing the Oracle first in every single fight. Lelis is doing a really good job of just getting into the backline straight away. And then Universe with these disruptions is doing a really good job as well. Who has almost finished an Axe, by the way. And do you remember in the drafting stage we talked about how this Axe with the break is going to be super good against all 3 of the cores?
Yeah.
Dear Lord, this is looking really good for Nip at the moment.
Yeah, Universe is going to hit in the same timing on this one. And, we're going to see NIP really take out the trash, I think. But still, plenty of momentum left in this game for aggressive mode. They've got a cheese, they've got... What's up?
Universe walks mid, it's like, Yo, Lelis, I'm 350 gold away from my arm. Do you mind if I just take this wave? Les just comes in, just takes it all straight away and just leaves. He's like,
oh yeah,
"What
Lelis,
is this?"
dude, Lelis isn't listening to his teammates right now. You know, he's just got his AirPods in. You know, he's jamming out some tunes, playing the Void Spirit, jumping around all over the place like a mad dude. Like he's having an amazing game.
This has been my favourite Void Spirit performance so far from any games that we've cast. I mean, he's playing, you know, just right on the edge all the time. He's really pushing the limits, which is so fun to watch, especially on a hero that's as mobile as Void Spirit. Universe has a telescope as well, by the way, with the Ags coming out. This cast range is pretty bonkers, with the Aether Lens on top. If you look at his ult cast range, Jesus.
Let's jumping forward, throwing down the Aether Remnant, just seeing if we can catch somebody out sneakily. Uh-oh, double damage. Pump those brakes, boys. Pump those brakes. Skitter's gonna grab it. Have they seen? There's pings. They've got nubs down. They must know. Yeah. They're out of there. They're just pinging that there's a ward down as well, so they know, and NIP know that aggressive mode know that. Yeah, they basically everyone knows about everything right now. But do they ever know about the smoke coming through? Tanner jumping forwards. They found the backlines. Lil and Spartan, the vulnerable. They might get brought down. See you later, Spartan. Meanwhile, well, Bornea trying to jump in, immediately disarmed. Light Strike Array and Laguna thrown into Bornea. Not really doing much, but this is a right-click build anyway. He's going to start getting to work on the Troll Warlock. Meanwhile, to hack Universe. Yeah, it's annoying him so much. Just controlling him up, stopping doing what he wants in this fight. And NIP will just go for a strike onto Spartan.
Whisper it, though.
Oh no. Lelis, can you play your way out of this one, buddy? I'm not too sure. The Astral Step, the Remnant coming down as well. Oh my god, this dude, he's so annoying. They can't kill him. He's invulnerable. Who needs an Aegis when you've got Lelis?
I really wonder what he goes for next as well. Like, he's already sitting at 2,500 HP. I'm wondering if he builds any tankier, if he'll ever die again.
The man who cannot be killed unless it's in the middle of a team fight and they just throw all their spells onto him, in which case he's like, yep, that's fine. They jump into the pit though, but he immediately gets a Remnant down. How did he know about that? It looks like, though, they will get him this time around, and Universe, he's in a bit of an awkward situation. Skitter's jumping on him. He's going to chop down the break with the immediate ulti, but then the immediate disarm in response, but now the immediate... What? Oracle, what are you doing? He's playing with him right now. Disarmament onto Skitter means that he gets absolutely nothing done in his ultimate. Meanwhile, Universe does go down on the backlines of this fight at the very least. Yeah, Lelis coming back in for this one. NIP not totally convinced they want this fight to end right now, but yeah, he doesn't want to overcommit to this, but he is doing. Cancel the TP. I feel that was almost like a bait, but they jump in with a Huskar right now to hack on the front line, slowing them down, being the barrier and protecting Lina. Lina gonna get jumped by Skitter, but Skitter can't close the gap. Meanwhile, aggressive mode, hanging out.
Look at PPD!
What the hell? PPD, what are you doing, kid? He's bringing it back to 2013. Playing some Alliance Dota, pushing the side lanes, getting his rat on. Squeak, squeak, boys. Squeak, squeak.
I love that he's going E-Blade as well, just to annoy the troll and the Huskar even more. He's probably going to end up getting someone killed by a finger, but, you know, that's... I'm willing to accept that that might happen.
Yeah, I'm into it. I'm into it. Let's see. Crikey.
He has so much farm, actually. Look at PPD's net worth.
I know, he's a little baller in it. He's got more than Lelis.
This little split pushing around.
Yeah.
Orb destruction, though, for the troll. That's a big pickup.
Yeah, it's going to help out his damage a fair bit.
And when he finishes this Abyssal as well, he's actually going to be able to lock people down and, like, allow himself to get his damage off. Because at the moment, it feels like that's the main problem, right? Where people are popping BKBs like Tanner and just running away. And he can't really sit there and just, you know, get his right clicks going through.
And it's often really nice to pick up this Orb Destruction. You know, we always say, like, when someone has a Desolator or, you know, running an anti-armor lineup with an SF or something, and then you pick up this Orb Destruction, everyone's like, oh my god, what an amazing pickup. But it's still an amazing pickup if you don't have any anti-armor, because just having a little bit, just to chip away the top of their armor is really, like, potent. In fact, a little bit of anti-armor can be better than a lot of it in if you have other items, if you see what I mean in a weird roundabout way. This is a poor point, so I'm going to jump ship. Can you save it?
Yeah, I was going to say that I think an underrated part about the Orb of Destruction, though, is that it's the slow as well. Like, Skitter doesn't have a diffusal, remember? So he's struggling, this is what I mean, to lock people down. Yes, he has a basher, but the constant slow coming through... The constant slow coming through is really going to help him. There's an MKB on the life stealer now as well, by the way. He's really farmed.
Yeah, he's a big boy. Big, beefy boy.
Invis room bot as well.
Yeah, NIP have just, you know, we said it a lot. I'm going to say it a couple more times, though. They've just played the momentum of this game so beautifully well. Like, with the split pushing, with the item building, with the fight playing, with the momentum.
But they found Lil.
Oh, yeah, my god, what happened to him? Lil removed from existence as they jump onto Spartan as well. Spartan, though, he's going to be okay for the time being, trying to sneak away on the sidelines. Meanwhile, on the backline of the fight, Tanner fighting into Huskar, just going to throw the Laguna into his face. He's got the damage, but in comes Skidder. He's got the damage. They're going to bring down Tanner. Meanwhile, Barnier, he's actually going to be able to toggle. No, he's not. He gets finished off, and now Skidder all alone, isolated, broken. He is a dead man. Well, he's not going to be dead for a little bit as he has to battle illusions, but now, well, the Moni comes out of it, another disarm, and down goes Skidder. These disarms are so damn annoying for Skidder. He can't play Dota right now. He's been controlled to the ends of the earth and only losing Tanner. 4 heroes dead on the side of aggressive mode. NIP happy to stroll up to the high ground right now. There might be a Timbersaw in their way, but what's he going to do? Not a whole lot is my guess as they get started on these barracks right now. NIP in control. It's been the story of this game, really, hasn't it?
This Shadow Demon Axe is actually bonkers. It's doing so much in these fights.
It's an insane pickup.
If they don't kill the Shadow Demon straight away, they can't win the fight.
Your 2 heroes, like your 2 cores don't do it. Well, your 3 cores don't do anything. It's Skylark slightly less affected by the others, but still.
PPD's going for an AC now, by the way. He's got the gold for it whenever he wants it.
Jesus Christ. He's ditched the Ethereal Blade dreams and going for an AC instead. I mean, why not at this stage? Why the hell not? 2 melee barracks taken, bottom and mid claimed by NIP, and Roshan up for the grabs right now. 22 seconds left on the Troll Warlord's respawn time. It is looking like it's all coming up Peter today. Well, not today, but this series at least.
I was going to say you might have to go back on that.
If you have
seen it once today.
Yeah, if you have memory loss, then it's all coming up Peter today.
I love how he's keeping the Blightstone in instead of the AC for now as well. Yeah, there you go. That's the big one. This AC gonna really help keep people alive, like from the troll as well. Really good aggressively with all this DPS coming through from the Lina and the Lifestealer.
But most importantly, it boosts the right-click speed of Nature's Call.
Oh, that's true. Yeah, very true.
Aggressive mode are going for this. PPD's going to reveal it, but he might be picked off straight away here. Lil going to hex him up. They can drop. Sorry, Spartan gets dropped straight away. And now they look forward over towards Borneo. Borneo controlled up, taken down. No buyback on him either. PPD, I mean, that's the most PPD thing I've ever seen, right? Just TPing in, being like, "Hey boys, please don't kill me," and then they're like,
"With that accent."
Absolutely, and you could see they were hesitant there. They were like, "Do we kill it? Is this really a free kill?" And they don't commit hard enough. They don't get the kill, and all of a sudden NIP just take them from behind. It's so bad right now.
Click on Universe. That has a refresher shirt.
Oh no. Oh god.
We've cast a game.
Yeah, we have, haven't we?
Where this one person got dropped 6 demonic purges on them, and they literally blew up like straight away. Because it's what, like 450, and they had the level 25 talent before as well. But it's honestly ridiculous the fact that he can have 6 charges of like demonic purge now if he like waits for them all to recharge again.
Yeah, this is it's fairly bonkers. The hack takes the top tower. He's getting the heavy lifting done for his team whilst everyone else was dealing with the fights, dealing with... Yeah, I mean... What is there left? 27k gold advantage. Roshan attempt failed. The final lane of barracks is all that remains.
Oh my god.
He's having some fun down here. Looks like he's having some fun. Playing around 2 heroes, no worries. Throwing down the Absorber, dodging out the stun. Happy feet. Hello, jumping in, but Lelis is here to try and help him out here. Lelis is jumping to the backlines. They're going to be able to bring down Lil. Meanwhile, PPD, well, they've got the Yules to control up Skidder. PPD will still be dying here. Meanwhile, Lelis, he's got to play his way out of this one, but here's Universe. The breaks are coming in onto the Void. Oh, actually, it's the Void Spirit who's in trouble. He's got the BKB, though, so he's able to jump himself out. Meanwhile, Dahak finds the Troll, got the bash, starts a TP, gets the kill. Down goes the Troll Warlord, and now they look over towards the Timbersaw. More breaks, more breaks, more breaks. Down goes Skylark, and it's 2 kills down in the bottom lane. Tanner, he's like, well, where'd the enemies go? I'm here to kill them, but you guys have already taken them out. Guess we'll go and push some lanes. I don't think there's much more left in this one for aggressive mode, I'm afraid. They do have buyback on their Timbersaw, but the Shroud Warlord is about 500 gold away, so not going to be seeing that. Meanwhile, Spartan is just getting beaten down by PBD.
Oh my god.
Dearie me. Oh, dearie me. Oracle, not long for this world. Gonna get taken down. I don't think any amount of heals is gonna save him from this. Pops. Middle barracks gone. Top barracks going.
There's just been too many fights where Spartans died first. Like, he's 1-10 and 5. It feels like at the start of every single engagement, Nipper just finding him and killing him off straight away. I don't know whether that's him being out of position or Nip doing a good job finding him, but whatever's causing it, it just can't happen if aggressive mode want to win a fight.
Yeah, look at Universe just jumping on the straight lines, immediately going for the bashman out onto the line, and Lil gets taken down. Laguna out onto Borneo as well. Borneo stands no chance to break onto the Timbersaw, means that he looks like a block of cheese, and NIP look like a hungry mouse tearing away at Skylark. Once again, I mean, there is no contesting them right now. And there's your GGs coming out. We were waiting for it. With a 36k gold advantage, 37 minutes into the game, NIP will take the victory in game number 1 here over aggressive mode. And it was an artful game of Dota 2 being played from them. I mean, they were just controlling it in every which way, knowing what aggressive mode wanted to do, stopping them from doing it, and making sure they're in the exact right position at every stage in the game to glide themselves to a smooth, buttery victory.
Yeah, really well played. I think the 3-4-5 on Nip kind of just completely controlled this game. Like, Lelis was doing so much at the start, right?
Goddamn
PPD's just
acrobat.
split pushing the whole time. Universe has 2 deaths. 2 deaths.
Very, very impressive, and the reason why I was able to pick up the tags at such an early timing, you know, you don't die, you don't lose money, you spend more time on map, you get that sweet, sweet cash money. And yeah, I mean, as you said, can't really praise the strategies from NIP in this game enough. You know, there's such nice pickups, such nice plays. You know, this Aghanims was sick on Universe as well. All in all, a nice game of Dota 2. Aggressive mode, you know, it was a nice plan. They did, you know, they were in the lead for a significant portion of that early game, or maybe not in net worth as such, but definitely they were making the right plays. They weren't playing badly aggressive mode. Unfortunately, NIP just played really, really well in this one.
I also think PPD's early warding was really good for this. They killed like, so was it 5 or 6 couriers or something?
Slaughter.
The game. Well, like, they just got off on the front foot really early because of all this gold that was coming their way. Because I actually think the lanes didn't go that great for them overall. But because they had this extra income of gold from the courier kills, and they had this vision that they could control the whole map, like, they knew where aggressive mode were all the time. And if you're playing this Huskar lineup that can't control the tempo of the game, and all your map movements are just being read by this warding, you can't make the plays on the map that you want to. And I feel like Lil and Spartan were just dying first every single fight. And if the supports are dying first, then you don't have a chance of winning them at all.
Yeah, absolutely. Your control's gone. Your safety for your carriers is gone, and they can't really do much without you. So that is going to be game number 1, going the way of Ninjas in Pyjamas. Aggressive mode, 1 game away from elimination. If they lose this next match, then they will be out of the tournament here at the Mad Moon WePlay event. My name is Nomad. Joining me is Mo Farah, and please stick with us for game number 2. It's going to be coming up right after this break. I hope you're excited, because we certainly are. Hello everybody, and welcome back to the Tug of War Mad Moon Tournament. My name is Nomad, joining me is Mo Farah as we get into aggressive mode versus Ninjas in Pyjamas, game number 2. And we're going to start things off with a snapfire between these two teams. Aggressive mode is one loss away from elimination from the entire tournament. That's right, one day of getting 2-0'd and you are done. Much like Infamous before them, aggressive mode do not want to be heading the same way. They've got a lot to prove. We know Lil has a lot to prove coming into this one. Their team want to get some W's under their belt, and they're going to try and do it with Darkseer Slaughter.
Yeah, it's interesting to me for the start of this draft, though, that I was looking at what heroes were left in the pool, and I was saying like Ench, Slaughter, and Snapfire were. Ench got banned out, and then I was thinking Ninjas have first pick, right? So which hero do they value more? Do they value the Slaughter more, or do they value the Snapfire more? And they went for the little dragon lady. Is it a dragon? What does it count? Is it a
No,
lizard?
it's more like a lizard than a dragon.
Right,
Maybe a
okay,
bearded
so-
dragon, you know, like those ones which is kind of weird. People have them as pets and they just sit there doing nothing.
Yeah. I mean, I don't mind them. They're all right. My own personal thing though is that we've seen Darkseer Slaughter once today, like RERUN already, and I really don't know what this Lifestealer pick's about. I mean, Dahak played really well last year, but I feel like Slaughter's probably one of the better heroes at dealing with that Lifestealer. You know, he pops the rage, you put the corrosive haze on him anyway. But it lanes up really well against the Darkseer, but yeah, I'm not sold on this Lifestealer pick for like the mid game.
10 seconds remaining.
I'm
5
yet to be
seconds
convinced, but you know, I'm willing to be convinced this time that it works.
Yeah, I always love to be won over by a pick. You know, I think that's what happened last game with the Void Spirit. I think a lot of people misjudged the offlane Void Spirit. I've certainly have them before, but never again. And lads did a ton of work on
Radiant
that pickup.
team ban.
I think it's funny to see how Disruptor's completely fallen off the face of the planet, by the way, in terms of like priority.
Yeah, happens a lot, doesn't it? Hero gets insanely popular and then starts getting counterpicked a lot, and then all of a sudden stops being popular at all.
I mean, Oracle seems to be the big one at the moment that both teams end up going after.
Mm-hmm.
5 seconds
Oracle
remaining.
Ench are my two that I keep seeing all the time.
Yeah, good reason too.
Oh, and then Nyx as well, obviously, seem to have made a miraculous comeback.
NIP's turn to ban.
Yeah, I think you know, we all know Enchantress from many, many patches. She's never gone for long. Suddenly someone always remembers that, oh, wait a minute, Impetus is insane.
Yeah, it's mental, isn't it? I don't understand.
Fairly certain that spell will never be balanced. You know, Enchantress is one of those heroes which they try and, if they ever want to nerf the hero, they'll nerf everything else and just
10
leave Impetus
seconds
alone. They
remaining.
want to make sure that his spell's still really strong for some reason.
5 seconds remaining.
It really annoys me that Untouchable goes through BKB now, though. That hero is annoying. Like, I don't know. So what do you pick? I mean, Lich is still in the pool if they want to go for that on either Ninjas or aggressive mode. Might be nice for Ninjas to pick up and then put the Snapfire as the 4, just as their way of like kind of sort of dealing with the Slaughter, with the corrosive haze.
That's the point I wanted to make as well. If it doesn't get banned out here, I think it's a really nice pickup for Ninjas in Pyjamas, just because, as you say, it gives you some kind of counter towards the corrosive haze Slaughter plus your core. Also with the Darkseer, and this is just such a good combo of these two heroes, the Darkseer and the Slaughter. Basically, you just whack corrosive haze on them, then you whack haste on them. They might pick up the troll here. No, they go for the AA instead. Okay, fair enough.
I don't mind this. Makes Lifestealer's game really hard.
Mm-hmm.
I think this is a good pickup. Kind of doesn't really show anything more about their draft either. which is nice.
Yeah, just straight up decent in lane, decent in the mid game, has a strong ultimate to kind of counter the lifestealer out a little bit, stop him
10
life stealing,
seconds
which is
remaining.
basically what he
Radiant's
does.
team pick.
Now you've got that sick vacuum into ice vortex combo. That's
Everyone
really
knows
nice.
and loves, yep.
NIP's turn
But talking
to
of Disruptor, he's raised from the dead. Ninjas in Pyjamas whip out the defibrillators and say, come on, Disruptor, let's have a go. And he's going to come out as a position 5 for Ninjas in Pyjamas this game.
Yeah, maybe they were feeling like they were lacking a little bit of catch or something, which they don't, Snapfire and Lifestealer don't really have, so it makes.
Yep, and gives the Snapfire a nice target to fire her kisses into as well. Just something.
10
Connect
seconds
field.
remaining.
Hold them still whilst Snapfire goes to work. Vomits
Ember
all
against
over.
5 seconds
Ember
remaining.
against Disruptor is an interesting matchup as well. So obviously you can dodge the glimpse with Sleight of Fist, so kind of like a really high skill based hero,
Radiant
especially
team
this game. I
best.
think
Yeah.
the aggressive mode lineup is very aggressive though. So I think if they can start playing from in front and finding pickoffs, they're going to look really good. They have a lot of catch, but I think if ninjas start to kind of pull ahead, then this Disruptor constantly finding +1s like the Darks here trying to surge people away might end up being really difficult for them. So I think
NIP's
both
turn
teams
to
going to be wanting
ban.
to play on the front foot this game. Well, I mean, both teams probably always want to play on the front for every single game, but you get my point.
I do get your point. Don't worry about it, buddy. We're there with you. Shadow Fiend, Tanner, one of his favorite heroes, and he's very good in it as well. Should probably wreck this Ember Spirit in the middle lane if he tries to go towards the mid. So NIP going to be happy that they've got this one locked down
10
for themselves.
seconds remaining.
I think they need to pick up some kind of extra bit of
5
lockdown
seconds
on ninjas
remaining.
now. Thinking of a Lelis here. Maybe we've seen the Mars once today already. Could be an option for. Something like an Underlord might be quite good as well. As the Root's really good against the Ember Spirit. Not sure how much I like Underlord against something like an Ember in the lane though. I don't think you really stop the Ember from farming. Centaur might be okay as well, but I'm not sure how great it is this game.
Yeah, we've been suggesting Centaur a lot and not been seeing a lot of that hero.
I think Centaur's better when you have the Snapfire as a 4 though. It's kind of
True.
like a Slardar in a way that you cookie them in. You've got the Stomp to follow up.
Yeah.
And there's a lot of damage coming through between those two heroes.
NIP's turn.
We're
to
going something crazy like the
team
Earthshaker again on the Mars.
Legion
Legion,
Commander.
yeah. This is nice. So you got something to take off the corrosive haze, something to take off those annoying chains as well. It's pretty good pick in all honesty. It also counters out any not any possibility, but it's gonna make picking something like a PL or the Naga or something like that a lot less tasty into the
10
Legion Commander because it
seconds
gives them some
remaining.
kind of illusion clear, which comboed up with the Shadow Fiend's raises and
5
the
seconds
extra damage they've
remaining.
got should be enough to keep a PL or something under wraps. But yeah, still definitely an option for aggressive mode here for their carry pickup.
I also like the hard lockdown against the Ember as well. It's really important. I think without it, he's kind of he's going to be a lot more afraid now than he was after the first 4 picks.
Yeah,
about playing his hero. You have to have some kind of threat that makes him think twice about making an action. Otherwise he just does whatever he wants. They have a lot of reserve time here on aggressive mode though. They can really think about what they want. I actually think something like a Husker might not be awful again. I mean, they don't have the save this time, but I'm trying to think of I don't think you want to put the Ember mid here. I think you want to put it safe lane even against the Legion. He's not going to have a great lane either way. But
don't let Tanner get away with his free Shadow Fiend game. That's can be quite important. Although it didn't work well versus Nigma, but that was a different draft.
I know Boromir likes to play Pango mid, but I don't really see it here. I'm trying to think. Maybe like a Kunkka might be okay. I think they need something like that can fight early on still. You don't want something too greedy. Yeah, okay. This is interesting.
Yep.
I don't mind this. So they're going to put the Ember mid still.
Yeah, they will do. I mean, it's pretty free lane for Tanner, but it's not like, the Ember's going to get nothing from it. He should still be able to lane well enough, provided he doesn't accidentally die in the first 3 levels, and then he can just kind of chill out and pull and whatever. But yeah, Skidder in the safe lane with his Ursa. This can be a pain for the Legion to deal with. This can be a pain for Lifesteal to deal with as well. He's a hero which likes to just sit in the front lines and attack people and heal up, but Ursa's going to stack those Furious Vibes on him and be a pretty big annoyance.
I really like this of aggressive mode that they have really good Roche taking potential now as well. They've got the Slardar and the Ursa, and this all three of these like melee cores apart from the Darkseer do really well with the Surge and the Iron Shell. Like we've seen once today early on that what was it Void and something else were getting enabled by this Iron Shell early on, and I think it's going to be the same for the Ursa and the Ember Spirit here. When Ember pops Flame Guard and he has an Iron Shell and he just runs at you, what's Ninja's play here? I don't really see it the answer. So if aggressive mode can play, like put deep vision down, find pickoffs, they're going to be all over the map. Like they're going to be running at them non-stop.
Yeah, I'm excited to see this matchup here. I think this is a little bit more even than the last draft. Although to be fair, we said that aggressive mode had the advantage in the last draft, but NIP played a very crispy game of Dota 2. Let's see if they can be as crispy in game number 2 here as we get into Ninja Pyjamas versus aggressive mode match number 2 as they battle it up. Now, aggressive mode backs really against the wall here. They need this win or they are going to be sent home early, and that is going to suck. If you don't win a single game on LAN, that feels bad.
That does suck. Yeah, that's really bad. I mean, they're not technically... Are they on... Does it count as being on LAN at the moment? I guess it does.
What do you mean? They're in Ukraine?
Yeah, they're on LAN, but it's not like the actual main event, right? I like to distinguish it still.
My favorite? No. Not often I say this to you. This is LAN. They are playing on a local area.
Okay. I know it's LAN. I get that. But, like... I feel like them not getting
stage,
to, like,
I think, is what
not being a main event match is still like a big jump.
Kick in the teeth, yeah, sure. Moving on. PPD and the hack. This time, yeah, same build as before. Give me some tangos. Give me some. Wait, where are his tangos?
I think
he
gave his tangos to the SF. Yeah, because the Snapfire started with a Bazzi.
PPD started with 5 mangoes and a clarity. My dude wants his mana.
Yeah, this is like kind of normal for disruptors though. It's the same it used to be with liches as well. I don't know if it still is, but people just loving dealing the damage with a Thunderstruck.
I'm trying to remember who it was who went Bazzi on their core. I think it was Envy. Yeah, it was Envy. So Envy, whenever he was playing with either Lich or Disruptor, doesn't matter the core he was playing, the carry he was playing, he'd build a Bazzi, and that's just to make sure that they could keep on spamming out spells like no man's business. It was very entertaining, and it worked very well. Oh, look at this, they're just going straight in for the Iron Shell creep. Just right-clicking it straight away. The hack. Yeah, take some damage to this one.
It's the double Iron Shell, there's one on the Slardar as well.
No. Yep, securing the range creep as well. Skylark's going to take that one and continue doing a bit of damage to the hack as well. The hack.
Oh, it's Lil's playing the Darks here. I've just realised.
Yeah. Skylark's on the 3 position, and Lil is going to be on the roaming Darks here.
So this is, I think, Secret were possibly the first team to do this. I'm not actually 100% sure on that. I'm probably making it up, but I know Yapsol like to try the possible Darks here. And we've talked about how this hero like enables other heroes, right? So there's no reason why it can't play as a support.
Yeah. We've seen it a couple of times across the qualifiers where Slardar and Darkseer, just because it's such a strong duo, you know, with the Corrosive Haze, with the haste, it just enables your carry, your right-click and carry so hard. And yeah, this Ursa is going to be enabled as all heck this game.
I remember reading the patch notes when they first came out and thinking about the support Darkseer when they changed the Surge. It's like a flat speed bonus, and it's still 3 seconds at level 1. So it means you can put more points in vacuum, which is really, really nice on the support, which isn't going to get a massive amount of XP. Sorry, I ran out of breath there at the end.
Yeah, it's kind of funny in the bottom lane as the Ursa popped the overpower, and Universe immediately shat out a cookie to get away. Terrifying stuff. We went in the middle lane. Tanner starting things off slowly. 6-1 to the 12-3 of Boromir thus far. Doing excellently for himself.
Yeah, he's just getting clicked down a little bit here. I mean, when the level, you know, when he starts to build up a few more souls, it gets a bit more difficult for Boromir. Yeah, he's up to 6 now, so.
Yep.
Should be able to click through this Ember Spirit a little bit more now.
Especially now that he's had that creep wave coming in and resettling the lane a bit. I'm just going to continuously playing the lane. Pretty straightforward. Yeah, there you go. Caught up already. Never doubted your turn on my
Bot
boy.
lane as well, Skitter.
Oh, he's gonna die. Didn't quite catch that one there, but yeah, Skitter gets run down by Lelis and Universe. That is the power, though. That is the power. The Fire Snap Cookie, Legion just getting on top of you with the overwhelming odds, and then Scatter Blast just for the extra little bit of damage and slow. It's really, really effective. As Spartan's gotta be careful. He's gonna be alright, though.
I love that PPD only has 1 mango left, by the way, out of all of his mana regen that he had at the start.
Yeah, this man has done some spamming up in this top lane, and to no huge discernible lead here. It's still 12-4 to 12-1 on the carry, so despite all this regen PPD bought, it's not seemed to do a whole lot for them yet in this lane.
I think this 4-minute rune mid, by the way, is going to be a massive deal for both these heroes. I think whoever can pick that one up is going to be in a really big lead in this lane.
Yep.
Oh, nice try by Borneo to try and dodge the Razor with the slide, but
Yeah, didn't quite manage it. It's a very hard one to pull off, but now he can't come to lane because he's got... Oh no, the stack's run off now, so...
top lane as well, they surge in.
Universe jumping himself forwards and also able to get rid of the cold feet as well as Spartan's getting low, but they're going to keep him alive. Meanwhile, up at top. I assume you meant top there when you said surge in.
I did mean top. They actually did go in top at the same time. But...
Yeah, Lil's still in trouble actually. He surges up Skylark to ensure the kill onto PPD, whilst he himself is able to just run away from the hack straight up.
Oh. Borneo got a regen rune, and it got cancelled straight away.
Yeah.
Oh no, he didn't get cancelled. Sorry, I was looking at Tanner's bot.
He's okay. He's okay. He's got that bottle still in the tank. But yeah, all across the board, everyone really, really low. And it looks like the AA is going to go down. One more right click from Universe, but he can't quite find it. Not quite quick enough. Spartan gets himself back as Skitter. Careful here, buddy. You got to respect the shotgun.
Run into the shotgun.
Yeah, never a good idea. Meanwhile, Skitter does actually die to the overwhelming odds. Spartan looking for the turnaround kill. Can he keep him alive? Did Universe salve him? No, doesn't matter. He dies all the same, but I think Universe tried to salve his teammate there. I'm not too sure about that.
Universe is level 4.5 minutes into the game. This Sapphire is going to hit level 6 really quickly.
Support Dream. Jesus. Very aggressive lanes. Very, very spicy at the start of this match. Aggressive mode finding tooth and nail to try and keep themselves in this one, but NIP coming out with the advantage so far, getting just a couple more kills and a bit more damage. A little bit of an advantage in the old CS front as well. But Borneo doing very well for himself at mid, despite grabbing the regen rune as well from the SF, giving him a pretty huge advantage.
At the same time, though, SF just pushes the lane up, goes back to the jungle, farms these 3 camps. And he's going to be more than happy with how this game's going, I think.
Yep.
Not amazing, but, you know, he's having a good time.
Swaggering into lane. What's up, Borneo? How's it going? Mind if I grab some CS? Well, yes, I do. I'm going to deny it. Oh, okay. That's kind of rude of you.
So, 6-minute rune coming up now. Let's see which one of them can get this one.
Borneo can mark both with the Fire Remnant if he wants to. Yeah, it looks like Tanner's not that interested in it, as he's just going to hang back, head, and yeah, DD for Borneo. Meanwhile, Spartan dies down in the bottom lane to Universe. Meanwhile, Skitter gets the turnaround kill, chases Universe down.
Look at Universe's net worth, by the way.
Oh my goodness, what the hell is going on? Skylark dies in the top lane as the action continues across the map.
7 kills, 6.5 minutes. I'll take that. I'm more than fine.
I'm struggling here, man. It's been a long day, and there's action coming out across every single lane right now. I don't know who's going to drop or where. Meanwhile, it looks like they might be looking for a play at mid as Universe comes in. He's got the Fire Snap Cookie, but whether he'll be able to grab the Ember Spirit is a different story entirely, especially when the Ember Spirit's not even there. He's roaming up to top.
I think he just refilled his bottle was all.
Right.
It was nothing crazy.
See,
it's level 5.5 still on Universe as well, so they can look to carry on being aggressive.
They see him. They've got the observer down, so the Hack's going to be able to run. Although Skylark's on top of him. Has he got a stun charged up? He certainly does. Bash the Deep is available. Yep, watching it. The Hack getting beaten down, and Borneo will be able to finish off the kill with a sleight of fist.
Like you said, it's been a long day. I thought I was looking at bot, right, and I wasn't really listening to what you were saying. And then I heard you say bash the deep just as I said top lane. And I was like, oh no, what have I done?
It's a bit of a chaotic game, this one. 8 kills at the pre-8 minute mark. We're over a kill a minute right now in the laning phase. All 3 lanes, it's just kicking off, except mid, where they're kind of just chilling. Tanner and Borneo just broing down. They're like, yeah, you know, we both want to farm. We both want to come and flex on this game.
Borneo getting all the active runes has made this matchup a little bit more one-sided than it... Well, not necessarily one-sided, but a little bit more skewed towards the Ember than it should have done.
Yeah, but
8-minute rune.
Oh, Tanner.
Oh,
Yeah,
no.
this is the thing, right? Like, Borneo actually has to get all of them because he's got...
Oh, the Slardus hit.
Oh, no. He gets the deny, but now he's being chased down. Borneo and Skylight trying to chase here, but with the TPs coming in, Tanner should be okay. And he turns around to get... Oh, baiting out the Slider Fist as well, but then missing the raise, so, you know. Balancing all things.
Yeah, goes both ways.
Yep. And Universe like, well, guess I'm mid now. What up? Oh, Universe! What a use of the Fire Snap cookie in the middle lane. Goodness gracious, that buttered my biscuits, man. That was sick.
What a play. That was pretty sick.
How do you play against this? I don't know. Aggressive mode, no, looking for the counterplay here. They're smoking up and on the charge here. Skidder leading it. Spartan just behind. A hasted Ursa.
God.
Run! Hide your wife, hide your kids. Skidder is coming and he's looking for Tanner, but I'm not too sure if they can actually chase this one. They're coming into the tower for it. They are thirsty for this kill onto the Shadow Fiend. I'm not quite sure they're going to get it. Tanner just going to cook up the ultimate. Oh, okay, cancels it out. And now, well, with a cold feet onto him, going to get purged off, however, by Lelis. Lelis coming into this one. He's got the jewel. He's going to pop it onto the Slardar, and with the damage from Tanner, they'll get the kill. Now Borneo needs to get himself out. He's going to go up to the high ground. Have PBD. He does, but he's not close enough. So Borneo is going to be able to get himself away. It's just going to be a singular kill, but it's a dual win as well. NIP responding brilliantly to this aggression in the middle lane. Oh, Universe. Hello. He's found himself an extra one. Scatterblast. Boom. Good night.
So Universe is 4-1-3 at 9.5 minutes. This guy is owning this game. It feels like he's in the right place all the time. Tanner, by the way, I was really hoping he was going to let that Requiem off when the Ursa was on top of him. I was really looking forward to seeing how much damage it did. But
Yeah.
we didn't get to see it, unfortunately.
Yeah, no, did just cancel out at the last minute. It did end up in getting a dual win, so there you go. Meanwhile, Lelis gonna snap this haste rune. Very tasty.
Yes, SF's almost got drums here as well. This is going to be a nice first item for him. A little bit more stats, allows him to fight. And Lelis won his first duel, by the way, as well, which I think is a big point of, to talk about.
Yeah, in the middle lane, of course. Yeah, gonna head towards the straight into the
Top lane.
oh blade mail. Yep. Angry Bear comes strolling in and immediately strolling out again. Not sure if he's going for a gank or playing the hokey cokey, but either way, I'll start pushing on the tower.
I think he's doing the hokey cokey.
It does seem that way. Now he turns around. Meanwhile, NIP. Yeah, I mean, this is 4 heroes up. It feels awkward, doesn't it? Okay, they're going to go for a smoke. This is a bit more decisive. Yeah, get PPD. Smoke up for a kill onto the Disruptor who's dewarding. Remnant is down, so Borneo comes bouncing straight back in, and they'll be able to kill off PPD and probably secure this top tower with his smoke. So, all things considered,
Ice
not
Blast
too
coming
bad, but
bot. Yeah.
alrighty. Return kill onto Skylar. Much more valuable from NIP, and they'll be taking this tower as well, it looks like, with Dahak and Tanner. Here comes the Ice Blast. Better late than never, I suppose, but still, tower shall fall. Dahak takes it.
That's going to be the Maelstrom on the Lifestealer coming out as well, so he's going to be happy with how his game's going. We haven't really seen too much from Skid for this game, honestly. He's kind of been like trying to get involved in the fights, but they haven't really been able to achieve it. I don't know why Lil doesn't have a point in vacuum either. I'm not sure about this.
What,
I guess the Surge is really good, but like...
Yeah,
don't
I'm not really surprised not to see it. It's, yeah, I don't know.
I think 1 point is still pretty good on that skill though, right? Like, you can set up for a Slitherine Crush really easily, or like an Ursa. This cancels Requiem. But I guess the Surge is just really good here. Okay, he goes for it at level 6. Fair enough.
Cool.
I think that's okay.
How much does Aghanim Scepter reduce vacuum cooldown by? I don't even know that's a thing.
I think it goes down to like 12 seconds. And then if you get the cooldown reduction... So you have that? No, it was a neutral item I looked at it with before. But yeah, I think it's 12 seconds. I'm not 100% sure, but...
Okay, that's cool. Alrighty, well, Quiet falls upon a very, very spicy laning phase, but NIP and aggressive mode seem to have reached a peace treaty, at least for the time being, whilst we reach the mid-game here. And everybody just trying to reach these item timings and look for a chance to make a smoke gank or make a play. I imagine both teams will be thinking about Roche. Much more likely that aggressive mode will be able to take it in, probably, my guess is about like 8 seconds with Corrosive Haze and Ursa.
Yeah, it's very quick. You see the Dire's warding. Like they know that they have to try and play around this Roche. So there is this one outside the pit on the other side, which is really nice. I mean, aggressive mode probably never going to find that ward. And I don't know how it stayed.
Forever.
Oh, actually, I don't know how it stayed there that long because it blocks the camp,
Yeah, it
doesn't
does
it?
block the camp.
That's
Yeah. Hmm.
pretty crazy. Also, I love, by the way, that Lil got a faded brooch and a broom handle, and he gave his Ember the broom handle. He's like, I got the brooch. It's mine. Okay.
Yep. I'm going to do more with it. Finders keepers. Now NIP are looking for some action here, and that might be onto Bornea, the target, as the hack just
they go-
hitting down this creep wave.
Do they go Roche, though? Is that not just better?
They're already going there, and uh-oh, the Ember Spirit's already made his way over. NIP, you need to be aware, you need to be quick. Oh, but aggressive mode are looking for a pick-off first. They haven't read this perfectly.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Realizing that nobody's home should probably
this-
indicate that the possibility for Roshan is real, but NIP are already responding to it. They're going to re-smoke here.
Oh, God.
Right in the back.
Start sending the kisses in. Let's go. Just... Yeah, they are.
Okay, alright,
They
there we
think they're
go.
doing it.
Nice scouting kisses. Roshan is burning inside his pit. Meanwhile, Tanner being targeted down. Oh dear, he's away from his team. Down goes the Shadow Fiend, 45 seconds. If Roshan was an opportunity before, it certainly is now. Straight into pit they go.
Is under attack.
Yeah, Nip even aren't even going to try and fight that anymore. Without the SF, there's just no news. They're just going to try and farm up on the heroes that are alive.
Not entirely sure what series of events led Tanner to be there in particular, but yeah, just get caught out. That's really bad. Alright. Yeah, I counted. That was 8 seconds. Very good.
Oh yeah,
Radiant's
sure it
bottom
was.
tower
Okay.
is under
Aegis,
attack.
Basher on Skidder. Doesn't need to go for a blink or anything like that because he's got the surge, so you can just rush straight ahead for the Abyssal Blade. Gonna be terrifying to play into. Yeah, aggressive mode are finding their timings this game. I don't know, that was such an awkward series of events though.
They have the 4 points in Iron Shell as well now. So this Ember and Esther are going to be really scary to fight into.
Yep.
There is a mech now on the Snapfire though, about to be bought, I assume.
Yeah, you've got the money, Universe. Having a pretty great game on the Snapfire thus far.
I mean, there is still a still small net worth advantage for Nip, but
Yeah,
until this
surprised by
SF,
that.
I don't think it's really there.
Dire's
I think
top
aggressive
tower
mode should be really trying to make more plays on the map. But look at Peter's warding again.
Ah, good.
Like they saw them coming bot. Yeah. But this is what I mean. Like this is the same in game one. All this deep warding just means that they see this S1 Darkseid coming across and they're like, okay, everybody get out bot. And they're not utilizing this Aegis on aggressive mode the way they
Dire's
want
top
to.
tower is under attack.
$60 minutes in now, and yeah, aggressive mode. They're holding on to this Aegis. They're just farming really, really hard right now, actually. They're using this Aegis as kind of like a safety buffer. SF is heading his way towards this BKB very quickly. We've seen this a bunch from Shadow Fiends lately, just going straight for the BKB after drums or something, or sometimes even bare BKB. It's pretty insane. Spartan just throwing down all these Ice Blasts willy-nilly. What's Barnier going for? Is he going for the crits build? Ooh, no, he's going for Mjolnir.
Okay.
Dire's
Like,
middle
crits is
tower
just straight
Oh,
up.
Tanner has to be
Tanner.
careful.
Oh, they managed to actually get the Requiem onto the Ursa, but I'm not sure it's going to be enough. Skylark's still chasing him down, trying to chase. Meanwhile, they'll get distracted as they go on towards Dahak here. Dahak is a really easy target, though. He's going to have to get inside PPD. Well, safest target around. Meanwhile, Tanner's going to get finished off. PPD, get yourself away, kid. You don't want to be in this fight. They're picking him out. They know that Lifesteal's inside of him. Meanwhile, NIP are gathering. I don't know what they're looking for here, though. I mean, maybe they think they can get... Yeah, holding two of them still, but they'll control up the Ursa for the time being, and the shotgun's going to finish the job. Get the first kill on them. Ice Blast onto 3, though, putting NIP in a bit of an awkward situation as Tanner buys back into this one. He's on the front lines, though. Tanner, what are you doing, buddy? He's getting ripped apart by this bear. That's going to be 2 quick kills onto Tanner by aggressive mode, and now, well, they're looking for more. Les trying to get himself up onto the high ground. The Universe trying to defend with the kisses, chasing them away. His shots do land astray, though. Very hard to land due to that lead time. Unable to get it.
As UK individuals,
yes, that is us.
Sometimes we can be maybe a little bit biased towards the greatest Dota player that's ever lived, Tanner.
Yes,
but
yeah.
That was not the one. That was
I've seen better
interesting.
series of events carried out by players in a professional game of Dota2.
Yes. Yeah,
We'll
and he's
leave
down
it
to
at that.
9 souls now as well, which is pretty sad.
Never a sight you want to see. Man with 9 souls is not a man at all, but 'tis a boy. 'Tis a
And
child.
all of a sudden, net worth advantage belongs to the Radiant side.
Back into
Aggressive
hack.
mode.
Now you're on his team, but you don't need to fall for the same trap. He sees Skylark. Skylark immediately throwing down the Corrosive Haze, but Lifesteal's on the run. Getting back to his team. Getting back to the safety of his friends. Nestling in with Universe.
He really needs to finish his halberd as well. I think he's just picked it up off the courier, yeah, so it's going to be really useful up against the Ursa and the Slider as well.
Yep, great pickup.
And Skylark does have a blink now, though, so this little fish, going to be jumping into every single fight. Oh, Tanner was so close to his BKB before, and he's so far behind in net worth now.
Oh my god, yeah. These few deaths. Unforced buybacks. Yeah, it's not where you want to be, really, is it? He's got some stacks to farm at the very least, so can help get himself back into things a bit, but still, yeah. Does not have many Necromastery stacks, and actually, aggressive mode already looking at putting the pressure back on to NIP. Another thing about this Heaven's Halberd as well from Lifesteal is that it combos really nicely with the level 20 talent of Evasion. It's a long way off, and I'm sure we'll probably have an MKB at least on the Ursa by then, but definitely something to look towards.
Yeah, and it also amps up the healing from Feast. It's almost like it's a sick item on Lifestealer.
Yeah.
It literally, like, in every sense with what it does. It's really good. Gives the disarm, gives you strength, gives you status resistance, gives you lifesteal amp. Just gives you a bit of everything. I would expect that item's going to get nerfed again, to be honest.
Yeah, it's a little bit insane, isn't it?
I think the numbers are just going to be touched a little bit in the when the item's brought together.
One would hope so. Meanwhile, AA ults. I swear we've seen more AA ults in this game than I have in any other game so far. Spartan's just like, hell yeah, gotta fire him out.
Structures are fortified. Dire's top tower is under attack.
When in doubt, throw an Ice Blast out.
They have smoked
Alright.
on Nip.
Yep, no AA Blast for 16 seconds.
But there's only 34 souls on the SF, so, you know, can't really fight with that. Need 36.
Yeah, need 36, come on.
They
One
see
hero
them.
kill. Yeah, they're ready for this. They're going to jump on Skylark, or are they? Lelis, slow engagement here. They're going to find the Ancient Apparition, but Skylark immediately coming in and saving the day, but never mind. Won't be able to save the day against the kisses from Mortimer. A cool combination from Lelis there with the Snapfire backing him up as well.
Middle tower is under attack.
They do take the outpost, but I think we already had the outpost popping, and they went the way of. Have a quick look.
It was one apiece
Okay, it
at
was
20
one
minutes.
apiece. Yeah, sure, it was one apiece. All right, chill.
I mean, considering they have this Aegis, though, or they had the, it's not up anymore, but they haven't really achieved a huge amount on the Radiant side. I thought they would have done more, but I guess they got the Tanner buyback and, well, eventually dieback, so.
Yeah, but you're kind of
that's a
allowing him
big
just to
win.
bounce back into the game if you don't try and pressure him afterwards. That's what I feel. Builder Hack's like, great, been Ice Blasted again, very cool, enjoying this a lot. Thank you very much, Spartan. You're a great guy. Appreciate you a lot.
Yeah, I gotta get this top tier 2 here though on the Radiant side, so
Is under attack.
that's something. Nothing in trade for Nip,
Middle
so
tower is under attack.
gaining that little bit of map control.
Dire's top tower has
Who has an Abyssal now, by the way, on it, so he's
Yeah.
pretty big.
The Ursa item gives you maneuverability, gives you lockdown, and gives you jump. It's everything a little bear could want in life.
But there's the BKB on the SF. Okay, so this is where he's not... Well, he might just instantly die still, but,
Dire are
you know,
scanning.
he's not quite as much of a range creep as he was before.
Yeah, and as you
He
say,
needs that
it's-
damage item still before his output is really something in the fights, but he is going to stay alive now, hopefully.
they,
It's just an Abyssal and a Corrosive Haze to worry about now.
yeah, and Bash of the Deep as well. Also going through
Radiant are
BKB.
scanning.
Very much a pain in the ass. As Lifestealer getting inside his teammate, as all good teammates do. And they're going to look for something here. See,
I would have
Lelis
actually...
on the hunt, but
I would've
Skylark
actually-
pops it from inside the pit. The pings are coming out. They're immediately just like, they're there, guys. They're there. Run, run, run. And now comes a return smoke. Aggressive mode. This is a nice read.
He's just chilling at home, in the river, see somebody, yeah, and he just, there you go. Even the tip comes through. I like that.
Yeah.
It's
We
mental
saw you.
warfare.
We saw you, son. We saw you. Now they go for the wraparound play. Look at this. Whose drawing is
You can
that,
see
though?
it.
Yeah,
I
that's
think it's Lils.
That's Lil's drawing. Yeah, he's ready for this one. Unless it's going to be the time, but the play comes down on the Disruptor. He's taken down immediately. Jules does come out in response with the kisses from over on a high, but they are actually able to finish off the Esther as he goes flying off to the other side of the map, jumps off a cliff just to survive the fight. Meanwhile, Lelis, Dahag, both taken down. Tanner's got to follow as well as Boromir just comes sliding on through and cleans up this fight. And meanwhile, PPD is going to get finished off as well. It's a triple kill for Boromir, an absolute disaster for NIP, and now their high ground is going to be up for grabs. I just want to point out something which happened in that fight. They got the duel off onto the Ursa, nearly killed him. Then they get the Requiem off, but Lil comes in with the surge onto the Ursa, meaning Requiem sends him flying out in this direction. And then he's just like, oh, well, I guess I can just jump off this cliff. Gets himself to safety. Gets out on very little HP there. Absolutely insane play from Lil for sure.
I mean, that whole map movement was just insane by
Yep.
aggressive mode.
Amazing wraparound. Following up from their immediate smoke. They saw it. They were like, all right, well, Yule's coming out from the Ember Spirit actually first. Very nicely done from Boromir. Realizing that his teleportation is not going to complete and he has to save himself from the Blade Mail duel. Very, very nice.
I really liked that in that fight, Skitter just got sent flying back by the Fear, but because he was surged, they couldn't catch it. Like, they blew the Requiem and everything onto the Ursa, but
Yeah.
they couldn't get on top of him anyway. That
Yeah,
was,
that's
that was
what I
pretty
was talking
cool.
about, yeah, just flying away at a million miles an hour with the surge. Even despite the Requiem, just kind of benefits him instead.
I just don't... Tanner doesn't have his damage item, right? Like, he's got Drum's BKB, so...
The BKB doesn't even do anything this game, it feels like.
It does, but it doesn't save him from everything. Whereas, you know, some BKB games, you're like, okay, well, I can do whatever I want in fights now. This Ursa's just so big, and Boromir is dancing around these fights really well. He's got Deso Crystallis. This guy's doing so much damage.
Oh
Abyssal.
no, Dahak. See you later, buddy. The Abyssal comes through, and the killer's there. Boromir finds himself another. This Ember Spirit is off the chains right now.
Yeah, and this Lifesteal is... both the cores, actually, on NIP, the 1 and the 2, have felt like complete non-heroes this game. Like, they can't fight into this Slardar Ursa combo.
Feels rough, man.
Dire's bottom
Feels
tower
rough.
is under attack.
Little in the rest of aggressive mode. Seems like they can do what they want right now. So what is it they decide to do? So far, dominate the map has been the options. Break high ground has been the options. And they've taken that one. Now mid is the next one on their agenda.
Dire's structures are
Aegis and Cheese still up for a long, long time
Dire's
still.
bottom tower is under attack. Are scanning.
Really precious. It feels great to play this game for aggressive mode right
Dire's
now.
bottom tower
Oh, I love seeing Skitter tip PPD. The
Yeah.
NIP history.
Radiant's top tower is under
Oh,
attack.
love it. Love it. There's just the right amount of salt, you know?
Yeah, no salt. Just, you know, it's taken 26 minutes, but I don't mind. It's fine.
Bottom tower
Yep, playing the long game. That's what it's all about. Mid lane, the jump onto Lelis. The Cookie's going to try and help him get away, but Skylark's closing the gap, and he's got the bash in the deep. He's got the corrosive haze, got the stun. The Abyssal Blade will finish the job as well as they bring him down. Meanwhile, they're jumping in deep. Disrupt's going to be the next target. Drops the ultimate onto, well, Lil. He's fine with this. Meanwhile, Boromir holding down 2. Kills off 1, kills off the other. He's looking stylish here on the Ember Spirit right now. It's Ember Spirit doing what he wants. And nobody's home on an IP. Tanner's out farming, Dahak's out farming, they dive the base, and they're just like, well, nothing we can do about it anyway.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Yeah, this he has Crystallis on the SF now, so that's good, right? Abyssal. He's level 18.
Oh no, the Abyssal Blade again! Skitter!
Oh, no.
He can't get away. He's inside a creep, but guess what? The Ursa is just following him down, and the creep's gonna die, and probably Dahak along with it. Lil controlling him up. There's no more rage available on Dahak, and a hasted bear's coming in quick, and they will finish the job here. Skitter brings down Dahak. Aggressive mode, finding kills all across the map. Now looking perhaps for a jump onto Lelis.
This Surged Ursa just running at people is having the time of his life. Skitter's just all over the place.
I'm gonna have dreams where they're peacefully farming in the woods and then a bear just comes hurtling at them at 1,000,000 miles an hour and they wake up in cold sweat. Oh my god. Oh, thank god we're not in that game anymore. Jesus.
Do you think, you know the 3 bears? Which bear do you think he is? I think he's the child bear that's really angry.
He's Daddy Bear right now. He is Daddy Bear.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Overwhelming odds. Not doing much to defend this high ground right now, to be honest.
Yeah, and they still have the Aegis for another minute and a half or so as well, so Skitter not really too worried about taking damage from this tower.
Dire's middle tower
Nope.
has fallen.
He's going to be a healthy boy regardless and can jump with the Abyssal whenever he fancies it. And in they go. Oh my god, the initiation from Lil. Jumping in, catching out 3, aggressive mode. They find an amazing jump here, but the buybacks are coming out from NIP. They look over towards Boromir and the BKB pop from Tanner as well, but they actually get the duel off. Boromir is dead. Hello, sir. You cannot do that. And now the Ursa's running around, but he doesn't have his Ember Spirit anymore, but he's still looking to turn around to the Lelis. Lelis needs to be careful. There's Lifesteal inside of him. He's going to jump out. Cookie comes through, but they get hits off anyway. Meanwhile, Dahak, he's getting melted here. The Lifesteal dies for a second time, and this might be it. Tano, they will take down the Aegis, but slowly but surely the Ember Spirit's coming. This right click comes in. Skylark finishes the job. There is no more Shadow Sheen. There are no more heroes left on the side of NIP. Only supports. And with aggressive mode coming in, Boromir coming back. Meanwhile, they get off the Cookie onto Slardar. They're trying to get themselves back, but in comes the Abyssal, in comes the Chains, and in comes a Pain, and now comes a good game. The game is over. NIP lose, and the series will even itself out. Oh no. It's getting awful sticky for NIP.
That last fight is VP.lil mode initiated. How many times did we used to see that where it was like the he used to play the Slardar though, didn't he? But this time he's the Darkseer as the boss for. And yeah, I mean, it's such an amazing initiation to a last fight. The Aegis was about to expire as well, so they didn't really have to worry about that. Like the Ursa dying straight away. I mean, sick performance from aggressive mode overall. They read the map a lot better this game. And
yeah, really felt like they came alive in this one. A stylish end to a stylish game for aggressive mode here as they managed to draw the series out against Ninjas in Pyjamas, which is going to make it to a 3rd game. And now NIP, this is a true test for this team. Their backs are against the wall, 1 loss, and they could be done today. Only 1 game away from being knocked out from this tournament. Aggressive mode, they must be feeling good about themselves. They have the momentum coming into game 3. What are you expecting to come out of this final game?
A Slardar ban. That's my main worry.
Please.
I have no idea how this hero keeps getting through, like in half the games that we cast, because it's absolutely bonkers, and it just enables so many heroes.
Yeah, this Surge, the Corrosive Haze, and then just throw in Skitter in the front lines. Boromir, like, everyone's too worried about the bear charging at them at 1,000,000 miles an hour with Corrosive Haze on top of the enemies searching as for as well. You know, Skitter's just too damn scared in the front lines, and Boromir's just like, hey, no one's thinking about me. No one remembers Boromir. I can just get away with whatever I want in this game, and they certainly did. Aggressive mode with a stylish end to this game, and that's going to bring it over to a game 3. NIP, as I said, this pressure is on them now. If you want to be proven as a major team, then you must remain calm and take a cool, decisive victory in this 3rd game right now, because aggressive mode are breathing down their necks. Lil, of course, a fragrant character in the team, and Skitter, a previous ex-teammate of PPD as well, so the pressure really is on, and emotions are certainly going to be running high for game number 3 in aggressive mode versus Ninjas in Pyjamas coming up next. My name is Nomad, he's Mifara, and we'll see you very shortly for the next game. Hello and welcome, finally, to the Tug of War Mad Moon final best of 3 of the day. It is ninjas in pajamas versus aggressive mode as they battle it out to be the second team eliminated from the tournament. Well, preferably not to be the second team eliminated from the tournament. And it all comes down to one final game. My name is Nomad. Joining me is Mo Farah. And we're going to start things off with a Slardar pick from NIP. And they've won. Good job. Good job, NIP. You did it. You won the game. You picked the hero and you won the game.
Do you remember last time I said they had the choice of Snapfire and Slardar, and they went with the Snapfire?
Yeah.
Well, this time they went for the Slardar, and I feel like that's probably the correct decision.
Yeah, I think you might be right there. Slardar going to come out with the first pick from NIP, and aggressive mode got to answer it. Now, they've got options. They've got the Snapfire, of course. What else is going to be hovering around there? Let's see. Everyone is banning out the Batrider. No one wants to play that hero.
I also think that ninjas have banned it every time this series, though, just because like Lil really likes that hero, Skylark really likes it as well, so it makes sense.
NIP love it as well, though. It's a little bit surprising to get it through, but yeah, aggressive mode going to go straight back in for the Darkseer and the Disruptor. All right, good combo.
VP Lil has been activated again.
Yeah,
So
he's
this
ready.
is another one. I think Lelis is probably more likely to play the Slardar for Nip. I mean, we've seen POS 3 and 4 today. I don't think I've seen Universe play Slardar recently. I might be wrong, but I'm pretty sure Lelis is the one that usually picks up that hero.
5 seconds remaining.
Definitely feels more like a Lelis pick to me. Yeah, I don't know. NIP, maybe they'll go for the Mars now. Although
I think they're just going to go for the Lifestealer again, to be honest. I'd be surprised if they didn't.
already.
Yeah, sure. Why not? Like Darkseer and Disruptor. I mean, it's okay against both of them. Doesn't show whether the Silas are 4 or the 3 still as well. I mean, they could just pick their 5 if they wanted. If they want some kind of like save against the Disruptor, maybe.
Could have the Timber. Oh, okay, they go Lifestealer.
I just know, all right?
Fine.
I mean, if they were going to pick Lifestealer when it wasn't a great Lifestealer game, they're probably going to pick it when it's a decent Lifestealer game. That's the my theory.
Already. Lifestealer coming out for Ninjas in Pajamas. Already feeling pretty good for that one. Great pickup versus Disruptor. Can't get Glimpse if he's got Rage available. And Infest can also help him dodge that one out as well. So, yeah, pretty annoying player to play against.
5 seconds remaining.
I don't mind it at all. I think this Darkseer Disruptor combo is a lot more difficult to pull off than the Slardar Darkseer, though. So I'm interested to see how aggressive mode use this Disruptor. Amazing to see it pick 2 games in a row, by the way, after it being like ignored so much.
Yeah, he's back, baby. Fun fact, if you ban Void Spirit, you have a 100% chance to win the game.
Oh, is that how it goes?
Statistics say, yep. So far, Void Spirit, every time he's been banned on 25% of the games, got a 100% win rate. So there you go, simple as that. I love early stats in tournaments. You can just derive anything you want from it.
Oh, isn't that just stats in general?
Well,
I mean,
true.
stats don't lie, but they can make, when House you say stats don't lie, they also let you
can lie
explain
with
whatever you want.
Yeah,
exactly.
Stats don't lie, but you can lie with stats. That's the full quote should be anyway.
You can manipulate.
10 seconds remaining.
Oh, I missed that the first time.
Good job.
Manipulate it like putty in your hands. It's great stats. Okay, so they haven't picked their 5 yet again, Nip, but they've also waited until their 4th pick in both the times I've watched them play so far this series. They also did it earlier on in the first series. So my question to you is, when are Nip going to pick their POS 5 hero? Are they going to do it next or 4th pick?
Ooh, I don't know. I think it entirely depends on. Honestly, I think they take the bans into account and they're following aggressive mode anyway. So yeah.
And my next question is: are they going to pick Nature's Prophet?
Oh God, please no. No, it was really good in that one game actually. Really good in game 1. Yeah.
Dire team ban.
I guess they might want to just take the fight though this time. So they pick some kind of different POS 5 that isn't really as much about split pushing and opening up the map. Oh, they banned Void Spirit. They've won. Okay, there you go.
Oh, okay, there you go. NIP. Yeah, they've got Slardar and they banned Void Spirit, so that's an easy game.
What's Slardar's win rate this tournament? Do you know?
Oh, I've got the stats up on this page next to me. He has been
10
picked
seconds
4
remaining.
times and has won 100% of his games.
Oh, good. Okay.
So
5 seconds.
I'm pretty sure we've
remaining.
casted all 4 of those games.
Yeah, we've casted at least 3.
Fairly sure 4 have been ours, but yeah. Questionable. Questionable.
Yeah, definitely. So they have the next pick on aggressive mode. So I'm looking at this and thinking, okay, is Lil going to be playing the Darkster again this game? Because they could quite as easily put it on Skylark. We shall have to see. I would assume Lil probably wants to play something different, but I'm not 100% sold on that. They're also using.
He'll play what he needs to play. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, both PPD and Lil did this. Well, Spartan actually is one drafting, but yeah, they spend a lot of time over this this ban right before they come into their pick because they want to make sure they know what they're picking and know what they're answering coming into this. So, Conker banned out. What does that mean?
I'm looking at a TA possibility, but especially it's pretty good against the Slardar Lifestealer as well.
Yep.
Possibly an Ursa again. Works well with the Darkseer.
10 seconds remaining.
I'm just trying to think of. I mean, Tanner is a very good
5
Kunkka player.
seconds remaining.
It's something that he's confident on.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry, what I meant to say was Tanner, the best UK player that's ever existed and best Dota player that's ever existed.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah,
Proper title,
that's his
please.
full name. Yeah. But yeah, I'm not sure if maybe that's just something that, when they've scrimmed against each other before, maybe the Kunkka's been a major problem for them. The X is also really good at saving people from glimpse as well. There's something else. So, if they get glimpsed into the static store, we can just X them back out again. As long as you've precast it.
Rest of mode, though, they're going to grab the Omni Knight.
Yeah, so probably 4 Darkseer then, I would assume.
It gives them some Purge for the Corrosive Haze. It's okay, but of course, such a
10
short
seconds
cooldown that
remaining.
spell means you can just reapply it.
I also think it's just,
5
there's so much
seconds
physical
remaining.
damage coming through. Guardian Angel is a big ability this game already, right? I'm just wondering what their answer is going to be to that GA. You probably want to pick something up that has some kind of purge, right?
Mm-hmm.
So I'm trying to think of. I mean, like Oracle's banned out is a good example of something that we usually see. This is difficult. They might just pick Rubik here for Universe as well, though. Wouldn't be too surprising for me. Put Lelis on the Slardar as a 3. Because Rubik, one of the better heroes against the Omni Knight, punishes him pretty well. And Universe just likes playing Rubik. So.
Yeah, absolutely. He's one of the Rubik greats, and yeah, I mean, it's a great game for it. I mean, not just the Omni Knight, but the Darkseer and the Disruptor as well. But instead, they go for the Ancient Apparition, also a nice counter pick towards the Omni Knight. Just to stop a lot of their healing coming in, especially since they added the plus 10 health regen to Heavenly Grace. The Ice Blast is really going to help out block that, and the Purification, of course. Rest of mode, though, they're just heading straight back for the Ursa. They've got the Surge, they've got the Heavenly Grace. It's basically the same thing as last time, minus the Slardar. Is it going to be as effective? Well, we're going to find out.
Okay, so the thing I like about picking this AA now is that now the Ursa's been revealed, you're like, do we want to play the Slardar as a 3 up against the Ursa? Because that sounds pretty difficult. So do they want to pick something different for Lelis now after seeing that he's going to have to lane up against an Ursa? Or do they just believe in this Slardar position 3? Maybe... This is a difficult one. Like in the other drafts that we've seen today, I've had a decent idea about what both teams want to do, like in my head. But I think this one's a bit more difficult because they're kind of like they're having to think about so many more things. Now that it's a best of 3 and they've seen what each other has. Puck though, okay, doesn't reveal whether it's mid. Could be 4 as well. I think it's okay. The silence is really good against so the coil's good at kiting people around, especially when they're getting surged up.
Yeah,
and
absolutely.
It gives them a little bit more wave clear as well, which they kind of lack at the moment. So I don't mind that at all. Could be
remaining.
Puck 3. One of the heroes that later up against Ursa. Has to be said.
Yeah, NIP are going to have to decide though, because it's them who's picking first. They don't get 10th pick this game. And considering how this drafting phase has gone, I think aggressive mode are in a pretty good position. I feel like they've kind of been leading the draft from the kind of second pick side, which is a little bit unusual, but definitely feels good.
I think Nip won the draft because they picked Slardar. So
true. That's something I'm always concerned about.